something. It's been an interesting week. It's been an interesting week for old Alec. I've been sick the whole week, and I'm good now. But you're sick, dude. It was great. I just watched shitty movies. It was awesome. I was kind of already telling Jackson and Brian about this, but everybody should watch the movie The Fanatic with John Travolta, dude. If you ever want to watch a movie where you see John Travolta go full retard, then this is the movie for you. And it literally makes you wonder, what did he do to the Scientology community to where they were like, all right, John, what you're going to have to do to get back in our good graces is you're going to have to go full retard. Instead of, in Hollywood, I mean, maybe people wear dresses or whatever, I guess in Scientology, it's you just be a retarded person on camera. It's crazy, dude. Have you ever seen it?
No, but I was going to say, that must be what Simple Jack and Tropic
Exactly, dude. No, it's literally that bad. He literally kills a lady at one point, and she's bleeding on the ground. He goes, how much blood is on the ground? How much blood is on the ground? There's so much blood on the ground. I've never seen this much blood. It's amazing, dude. Go watch the movie The Fanatic. It's incredible. Alright, I know I've been doing Woody for a long time. So let's just get this thing started with the man who's fucking hilarious. I'm glad he's here. Give it up for Jackson Brill, everybody.
Last night I was watching YouTube videos on how to manifest fame overnight. So it's good to Google. It's a good start. I don't think it's working though. I don't think it's working. What do I want to do? I think I'm a good person. I do. I think I'm a good person. I think I'm a good person until I play chess. When I play chess, something switches. Dude, something switches in my brain. It's not good. I'm a bad person when I play chess. Which isn't good, because my girlfriend always wants to play chess with me. She always wants to play chess with me, and it's not good. Because all day I'll be like, I love you, babe. You're the best. You're so cool. And then we set up the pieces, and I'm like, how would you like to die? Just kidding. Just kidding. That's my choice. I get to choose how you die right now. I choose how you die. When I play chess, I don't want to win a quick game. I want to win a slow, grueling game, because I want the person I'm playing to sit in it, you know? I play chess like an oppressive government. I like to take what's yours. I like to take what's yours slowly, so you maintain hope, because I like it when you have hope. So I can slowly squeeze out the light. Like, I'm not trying to win the chess game. I'm trying to get you to quit chess. That's the goal. I'm such a bad person. I'll go to the park and I'll beat homeless people. It's not very nice. They'll be like, but this is all I have. And I'm like, correction. This is all you have. Now hand over the dog, sir. That's game. That's okay. My girlfriend just put an offer in on her first house ever. Like a week ago, she's buying a house. We found out it was a bad neighborhood, though, when the real estate agent said, it's going to be a culture shock. That's realtor for no white people. There's no white people there. My girlfriend, she said, babe, I want you to be honest with me. I want you to check out the neighborhood and find out if it's safe for us. And I'm like, roger that. So I walked around the neighborhood at 1 in the afternoon on a Monday. I was the only white guy, but everyone was shorter than me, and I'm like, we're going to be okay. I think we can do this. But I realized we made a mistake when I started telling people that we were moving to Panorama City. All my white friends said, Panorama City, it sounds like it probably has some nice views, some panoramic views. I told my Mexican friends, and they're like, hey, man, respect. And I'm like, that's not good. I started doing some research on Panorama City, and I asked my girlfriend, I'm like, hey babe, what is... I fucking blanked on that part of the joke. I was learning shit while looking at Panorama City. Like, did you guys know MS-13 is still a thing?
Oh yeah.
I didn't fucking know that.
Why did you get me one?
I was telling my girl, I don't think we should move here. I'm like, there are men you can move to the hood with that'll protect you, and I'm not that man. You know what I have locked and loaded in my car, in the back of my car? I have a kite. I have a kite just in case it gets windy. That's the man that you married. I'm not married. I'm always something. I haven't done this joke in a while. I have a girlfriend, but I struggle to give her what she wants. I do. She'll be like, babe, do you love me? And I'm like, yep. She's like, how much? I'm like, a lot. Do you have any more questions? I struggle to give her like the verbal affirmation. So I started writing little love messages, little love notes, and I put it on the mirror at like 2 in the morning when I get home, and she finds it in the morning. That works for us. She likes it so much she started writing post-it notes of her own, except hers are all on the food, and they all say don't eat. It's our love life, man. It's cool. But I'm running out of shit to say. I've been doing it for like 10 months. I'm starting to do yearbook shit, like have a great summer. Like I don't know what to say to my girlfriend anymore to make her happy. So I was wondering if you guys had any ideas, the romantics of accidental chaos. What should I say to my girlfriend tonight at 2 in the morning on the post-it note? We're moving out of Panorama City? Fuck yeah. Yeah, we dropped out of the house. I'm not doing that. Alright, well, one time nobody wants to shout shit out.
Your eyes look like the sun.
Your eyes look like a sunrise. I feel like you're in the wrong room. That was beautiful. Anybody here ever do the VR goggles?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got VR goggles. All my friends are like, you watching VR porn? Huh? You watching VR porn? I'm like, no. I got it for putt-putt, golf, and to meditate. I got it to chill out. I got it for mental health. But then I tried the VR porn. I checked it out. And honestly, that shit's way better for my mental health than meditation. It is. I put on the goggles. I look down. I got abs. I'm like, fuck yeah. I got a giant dick. And these are sick. I started walking around with the confidence of a man who's banged like 4 hot chicks 5 times today. Like, it's so cool. VR porn's sick. It is weird though, because you'll be getting a blowjob and you're still jerking off with your own hand. I'm like, is this chick eating sand? This is rough. This is a rough. I love my girlfriend, so I do shit for her that I don't like doing. Most recent thing I've been doing, I've been sharing my location with her on the iPhone. You guys do this? Share your location at all times with your woman.
No, stop that. You gotta have someone who knows where you are.
But once again, this might not be right for her. I don't like it. Not because I'm gonna cheat. I just don't need her knowing how often I go to 7-Eleven for hot dogs. It's fucking embarrassing. But I started checking out. I started using the Find My Girlfriend app every day. I checked her, see where she's at, right before I watch porn. Because I just want to know, like, am I putting the headphones in, or are we connecting this to the Bose? You know, making it a sesh. Anybody play sports in here?
Hell yeah,
Cheerleading.
Man's sport.
It is a man's sport. That's great.
Faces.
I also played a man's sport. I played tennis.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I played tennis, which in the 90s made me gay. And I always thought that was weird because I played football. Football's a lot gayer than tennis. Football's way gayer than tennis. I was a lineman. First thing they teach you as a lineman is set position. My coach is like, all right, bend over. And I'm like, yeah, this is gayer. This is gayer. I'm like, coach, how long do I have to be down here? He said, as long as your quarterback needs. And I'm like, this is getting worse. I don't like it. I was a center, which meant I snapped the ball. I always thought that meant the quarterback just floated his hands between your legs. No, he put his knuckles up into my taint. And that's not the bad part. The bad part is he had a nervous twitch. Right? So I was down there and I heard, down, set. Oh. My quarterback's like, Omaha. I'm like, oh my God, say hike, say hike. Ref is like, false start. And I'm like, that wasn't just a start. I finished. Thank you. I was driving up the middle of nowhere like a year ago. Driving up the middle of nowhere. I stopped at one of those big trucker gas stations. You know, the ones that have showers in it so you can wash the Bakersfield off of you when you're driving through. And I got into a conversation with a trucker, and it started off weird because he's like, "Hey man, do you wanna know why I buy these Hot Cheetos?" And I'm like, "There's nothing I've ever wanted to know more, sir." He said, "Well, when I'm in an 18-hour trip, I eat the Hot Cheetos, and I don't clean off my fingers. Because what's the last thing you do before you fall asleep?" And then he rubbed his eyes. I'm like, what the fuck? That's what's keeping you on the road? Is Hot Cheeto dust? Whatever happened to meth, dude? Whatever happened to the classics? He started telling me some more shit. I'm like, this is all interesting, dude, but can we wait till I'm out of the shower? Finish this conversation? Alright, I bit the bullet. My name's Jackson Britt. Thank you very much, everybody.
Hello, Jackson Britt, everybody. The room is hot. Yeah, you doing VR porn with a if you're a black guy in it? God, dude, I bet that rocks, man. That's the only thing to know what it feels like. I think it's just you, just from the outside world, just yelling the N-word at somebody. But no, but in the VR, I'm a black guy. I'm allowed to. Give it up for Jackson Britt. Give it up for Jackson Britt. Oh, we got a technical difficulty. Something that happened. I blame Mikey. Everybody say, I blame Mikey. I blame Mikey.
Which one do you got?
Are there too many things plugged in? What's happening?
Which one do you got? The blue one?
I have the blue one with 2 stripes.
Yeah.
Let Mikey sing.
Let Mikey sing. Let Mikey sing.
This is so weird. That's the first thing you wanted to chant.
I think that crickets have the worst sense of humor.
Why?
Because they always chirp the bad joke.
Well, at least you worked it out here.
You know? I thought, look, dude, I came up with that on mushrooms and it was genius at the time. You don't even fucking understand how much gold that was.
Stretch.
I even got I got so much animal material from mushrooms too. I'm supposed to talk to the microphone like it's do something. I had this goldfish that they said, and I took it to the vet and it was fat and they were like, your goldfish has type 2 diabetes. So then I started taking it on walks at the pool.
Good stuff.
That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, no, it's fun.
That's pretty fun. It was pretty alright. Alright, what about an old street joke, huh? You ever heard of them? Whoa! We're back, everybody. Give it up for Executive Joey. Give it up for Joey.
That's good. Turn it off. Is the mic on? All right, there we go. What a room. What a great room this is. I love it. This has I love a good mic. All right? I haven't been here before, but God bless you all. All right?
Welcome.
Oh yeah, this is good sleeper cell energy. You know, sleeper in cell energy in here. I like it. Just beautiful. Mics don't work. All good. Love it. All right, let's talk about stuff. Let's talk about, we're going to do it. We're going to talk about the election. You want to talk about that? Trump's coming back?
Yeah.
I'm sure you guys are fucking jerking off to that, aren't you? He's coming back, dude. I'm fine with it, man. We got to wake something up, all right? It's been weird. Look, say what you will about Trump.
All right? But no one's done more for this nation's obesity problem than that man, all right? Do you remember how many marches were happening as soon as he got in office? Everyone was walking every week, man. Every race, women especially, just getting out there. What if that was his whole plan? You ever think of that? He's like, listen, we used to have the hottest women in the world. They used to be fucking hot. Now they're all fat whores. Gotta get these bitches marching every week. Call it my 10,000 step plan, all right? You know what? That's a good joke, and we're gonna put a check mark next to that one. You were talking about, who was talking about tennis?
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 Oh.
When
The
you
other
talking about
guy?
tennis? Oh, he left? Yeah, all right. I like tennis. Tennis fucking rocks, dude. I mean, I watched pro tennis, all right? Get into it. No, dude, it fucking rocks, man. These guys are the best. And they're all, like, here's the thing about pro tennis, they're all retarded guys. Like, they aren't smart. Like, to be a professional tennis player, you have to have started playing when you were, like, 1 year old, you know? They all have crazy parents. Read Agassi's book. Andre Agassi, his dad was giving him meth whenever he was a kid. That's how he got so good. Which, you know, I thought all those tents outside my house were homeless people, but just dedicated athletes on their way to Wimbledon is what they're. Hey, you know what? You want to have? Yeah, I'm not putting a check mark next to that one. That's good. This is the type of place that makes you want to, kill yourself. Hey, have you ever known someone that you hated? You're like, that's a narcissistic, awful person. And then they kill themselves, and you're like, you know what? He got it. He understood. Was so bad. Right? Very self-aware. You realize how self-aware someone is? Look, all right, I know you're not supposed to talk about suicide, but listen to me. All right, it's normal. Everyone thinks about it. All right? Everyone wakes up on Monday every once in a while, okay? You're not with me? Oh, you have thoughts of suicide. That's bad. You got to talk. Let me explain that. If you don't have thoughts of suicide, ever, like ever, kill yourself. Who do you think you are? You think you're better than me? Check mark. All right, cool. You ever been accidentally racist on accident? Y'all are like, no, it's on purpose. It's on purpose every time. I was eating dinner one night with my wife. I don't know words real well. All right, I get words wrong. I thought it was constellation prize my whole life. All right, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought every star in the galaxy got a trophy. All right, like I don't get the word correctly a lot of times. Half chocolate, half vanilla. I thought the cookie came first. I thought the cookie came before the insult.
Check mark.
Right? Yeah, that's a check mark. Here's the thing. Why wouldn't I think Pepperidge Farm would have, did Mike go out? It doesn't matter, dude. Why wouldn't I think Pepperidge Farm wouldn't just be like locked in on an old racist term, right? Look, we go through it. Aunt Jemima was a literal, mammy story, all right? We stuck with that forever. Why wouldn't I think Pepperidge Farm was like, hey, do you remember back when white men were king in this country? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Why wouldn't I think that's what... I'm not going to put a check mark to that one. Too aggressive. All right, now we're back. Any parents in here? Really? Oh, God. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah? You have a kid? You fucking liar. All right, so no parents in here. Oh, my God. What has happened? No, this is beautiful. All right? When I say this has the nice, you're drinking a wine, it has a nice palate of a 2014 Marty's in here. I love it. All right? Oh. We here? You just gave me two things to hold.
I hope that was funny.
Is
That
this
was awesome.
humiliation porn? Are we doing Are you kidding? Let me tell you something, folks. When I say this is a great room, I mean every fucking word. The room is hot, the mics are too hot. That's great.
I'm sweating.
You should be sweating, all right? Now we got the fucking. This is a beautiful mic. Why didn't you use this the whole time?
We wanted to
This is high quality. I had to come in here to do, all my dark. There would be like a guy in the room, and he'd be like, "Oh man, I'm a dad too." And we get talking, we have a whole conversation, and then at some point, I'd be like, "Where's your kid going to school?" He's like, "Oh, I haven't seen my kid in 8 years. They're in Atlanta." And it's just fun.
Your kid's only 18?
Yeah, dude.
How old are you? How old are you?
Don't fucking worry, but no, I'm 36.
Wow.
37.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Good job.
Is it a good job? Look at me. Look where I am right now. Are we doing a good job?
You got the good one. You earned the good one. What's your name?
What's her name? Get the fuck away from me. Yeah, don't tell a comedian you have a teenage kid. All right?
That's wild, bro.
I didn't know you had a kid. Yeah, exactly.
You on TikTok?
What? Dude, I will fucking kill you. I swear to God, I will shove this mic up your ass.
I'll help you.
Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, I raised this kid. You guys, I'm sure you guys don't have any kids, but you've had abortions, right? You people have had. I gotta tell you, I weird thing. I'm a pretty liberal guy. Weird thing. After raising a kid into her teenage years, I gotta say I'm no longer pro-choice. Can't be pro-choice. Yeah. Said that in Alabama, by the way. Got elected. I'm the governor of Alabama. No, it's dude. Like you said, I spent my whole adult life raising this kid into the teenager she is. So, you understand me? Get your ass to the car, young lady. We're going to the abortion store right now. All right? Let me explain something. I'm not raising someone else's kid again. I'm not going out like that. I didn't mention I'm a stepdad. All right. What else? Shut up. Don't say what, Darren. I like you too, man. You guys are good, man. Alright, that's all I wanted to work on. I'll give room back to the tower. Alright, bye.
Now all the technical difficulties are behind us, and now we can heat this room up. Now we can keep it hot. The room's gonna be hot for this next comedian. He's gonna make it toasty. Give it up for Keith Kelly.
Alright, thanks. So I just went on a coffee date the other day. Girl got mad she hadn't asked to split the check. I'm not trying to use all my gift cards. Save from that. I just told my car last week. Insurance is saying my car is going to $200. I'm like, I bought it for double that. I just filled up my tank and I came back. I just got into a writer's room, subway, and on set. But I just started writing a script, make it official. I was at the bank earlier too. Taylor asked me if I wanted to open up a savings account. I was like, bro, have you seen my checking? I'm getting overdraft fees out of parking meters. I'm talking about savings. I'm like, yeah, why don't we open up an investment account while we're at it too? Just throw 60 cents on food. We got rich people going to space now. I get that too. That's like the ultimate flex. Anyone else talking about their vacation? Like, oh yeah, Shanghai sounds cool. I've been to space. It's like, yeah, I seen the Great Wall of China too from space. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Can you tell us what space is like? I'm like, oh, we just had a boot. Trying to find a job though. I was watching baseball the other day. I don't know. I always wanted to be a sideline coach. They got the best job on the team. You just like dap it up hitters every time they get a hit. Yell at them to run. Like, go, 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 go. Getting mad at players after the game. Like, didn't I tell you to go? I feel bad for the sideline coaches who got fired. Just front office calls them, and you've been telling them to go way too much. I was like, no, just want to see him go. Um, yeah, I think, yeah.
Kelly. And so next, give it up for Ashley Kelly, everybody.
Keep it going for Alex. Room's hot.
Room's hot.
Mike's fixed. Room's hot.
Yeah.
How old's your teenage daughter? Where's teenage daughter, dude?
He said she was 18, and then he was like,
He left. He was there. I gotta go protect my daughter right now. This dude's trying to rape her on TikTok. That was the creepiest question I've ever heard in my whole life. She got a TikTok. That might as well be like asking if she got Snapchat. She got OnlyFans. Let's see. Been making a list of things and people that need to chill out. First off, political polls. It's the whole news. They're just like, oh, this poll says it's up by 4 points. This poll says it's down by 3 points. This poll says it's up by 6 in Pennsylvania, but down by 4 in Georgia. It's like, why aren't we polling people about all these unsolved murders that we have right now? Because that polling rate's like 60% unsolved. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. You can kill a person in 60% chance you got away with it. See? This man's going to kill somebody with even bat an eye. That's how regular it happens in America. He's like, I'm going to use a steak knife. I got an IKEA. I will never be caught. If you're going to stab somebody, just don't use a fancy blade you got online, and I think you'll be fine. That's my advice on killing people. Squirters, they need to chill out about it. Like, I get it, you're proud of it, that's cool, whatever, but also you just cost me $9 in laundry, and I don't appreciate that shit. I had to use the big dryer because you got it on my blanket. It's fucked up. Like, in this economy, lady, squirting is a Bill Clinton era activity at best. You know how much it is to cost to rent a steam cleaner from fucking Home Depot? You just cost me that with your squirting. Keep it to yourself, lady. Calm down. Tennis players, learn how to count. Fucking chill out with that. Oh, it's love the deuces. What does that even mean? No, just use numbers. Fucking chill out with your game. Dude, it smells horrible in that corner. I don't know if anyone else has noticed it. I don't know if someone threw up and then they moved the bar on top of it, and then we're like, shit, we forgot to mop that part before we put the bar on top. Dude, it's like right by the corner of the bar. It smells, you could huff it. I bet that's how bad it smells. Everybody, this is bad enough to, I think, you're getting high right now.
I'm so confused that I can't smell it.
Dude, there's no way you can't smell that if you're just like in the back.
I walked in, that's all I caught.
If you don't smell it, what does your house smell like?
I
Your
don't know.
cat piss house? Are you like that friend I had in the 4th grade? He used to drink Bud Light on the roof of his shed? It sounds like it. He was in a cat piss house. He couldn't smell nothing. Now people are just sniffing for it. It's a room full of people just smelling things. It's my kind of crap. Drinks? What?
Who's the clubs?
Clubs?
The golf clubs?
Whoa, wait, what? That's not like a golf, like golf clubs aren't something.
Mikey
that
spilled
like
fish on my golf club.
This,
No, that's not what happened. I
like,
transported fish next
like,
to
let's
the
be,
golf.
because yeah, like, let's be honest, like, you don't spill fish. Like, no one's been like, oh, I spilled all these fish. You can drop a fish. What you do to those fish, man?
That's Mikey.
Sell fish.
You sell fish out of a golf bag? I didn't believe you were Mexican before, Mikey. But now I fully see it. And you're selling fish out of an old golf bag. Is it at least a Callaway? Are you at least a classy
The
fish?
John Daly cups.
John Daly.
What happened to this golf bag?
Put it outside.
Burn it.
It doesn't smell that bad.
Don't.
Yeah, it's a golf club.
Yeah, if you spray the mountain of Febreze into the fish-filled golf bag outside.
I smell it as soon as I walk in here. No, it's better.
I moved them outside.
It is better.
It's still.
Oh, you think it was the bag?
No, literally what? It smells.
Dude, it was definitely in the bag.
Yeah.
Question.
Sorry, they smell like
Question.
fish.
What happened to the bag to make it smell like that? Because that's not like a golf bag. Notoriously, that smells like a garage or like leather or a Walmart. There's like set smells for a golf bag. That ain't one of them.
My pillow was fish.
That doesn't answer the question.
In the back of my truck, fish.
Have you ever been in his car?
Dude.
Have you ever been in his car? It's rancid.
Also, where are you fucking delivering this fish to? I'm going to tell you right now from the smell of it, that's not like human consumption fish.
They said it Wednesday.
You gotta empty the truck. You can't let fish sitting there since Wednesday. There's only designated months you can leave fish in your car, and that's fucking November to like January, February. Other than that, you bring the fish out every day. Oh my god. Your car smells like that too?
No, it's just the bed of the truck.
So yeah.
Dude, that doesn't even make sense because the bed of the truck's open air, man. Like,
It's just closed. It's closed.
oh,
Fish.
this. I'm gonna say that doesn't completely answer all my questions about your fish.
Look at his car.
I have looked at his car.
It's wild.
It's hot.
I mean, I get it. It's a defense mechanism for like thieves. You know? Like, how bad do you want that backpack in there? Because you might end up smelling like that fucking backpack he's got. It's terrible. It's a smart move though for avoiding cops. You like to drive like drunk and fucking fast. Just have the dirtiest car, and then they pull you over and they're like, license and registration. You go, I got it in here somewhere, man. I just gotta find it, and they will let you leave. They're like, not gonna wait for you to do that, bro. I miss blackout drinking. Anybody blackout drink?
Yeah.
I've been sober now 4 years on booze. And it's the one wake up and be like, who made $87 driving Lyft last night? This is fucking wild. I can't believe it. What are you gonna do now, Mikey, with that golf bag?
Fortunately, it's my golf bag.
Alec, what are you gonna do with that golf
Well, I'm mad that I left it in his car.
It's his
but-
fault.
Here's the thing, man. You saw what his car looked like. We all
I
know about
He
that.
knows I transport fish.
And you know he's a fishmonger, which is. Did you know that, guys?
It's just fish water.
Like, it is a great word because everybody else is a salesman. For the rest of the whole time, there's like salesmen and then like meet people that are like, we're a butcher. And they're like, what about this smelly fish dude that leaves bags in his trunk? And they're like, that's a monger, for sure. That is a... You said you don't sell the fish, Mikey?
No, I sell the fish.
Do you ever find shady fucking sushi restaurants and sell black market fish?
No.
You'd be way more interesting if you did that.
He sells them golf bags.
Yeah.
You shouldn't keep fish in a golf bag. If we learned anything,
It wasn't in the golf bag. God damn it.
you can't. I smelled that golf bag.
It was in styrofoam next to the
I
golf bag.
smelled that golf bag for a while back there. You cannot convince me fish is not inside of your golf bag. If anything, Mikey saw your golf bag back there and was like, I hate when people leave stuff in my truck, and he shoved fish into it to teach
You know, I put my golf bag in the car, too.
Your golf bag's in the car too, Mikey? Both.
I don't want my bag to smell.
I almost want to buy you like a day at a nice golf course, but you got to use that bag.
I'm using it tomorrow.
You're using it tomorrow? That's sad.
It is. It smells so bad.
It's one of the worst things I've ever smelled. A vape? Anybody else vape? I've seen a lot of you vape. Be more enthusiastic. Dude, a lot of people are scared to admit it because they think it makes them look gay. People are like, oh, vaping's gay. It's not badass as smoking. In my opinion, it is more badass than smoking. Because you, with cigarettes, you're just killing yourself. Me, I'm also killing the environment with my addiction. I'm killing a planet right now. I throw lithium-ion batteries away on the reg. Pretty badass. This thing has 100 years of life in it. I'm like, doesn't taste like strawberry kiwis anymore. Throw it in the pit. You can power a Tesla with like 4,000 vapes. You guys know that? Good. We're just throwing them away. Pretty badass. All right, I'm out of here. Peace.
Whatever happened to Johnson? Dude, it's so funny. First of all, Mikey definitely ruined that golf bag and he's getting a new one. But Mikey's car is so insane, dude, that like, I like left stuff in there, and then, look, I work with Mikey, so I get in his car a lot. And his car is like full of trash. But every day when you get in there, it's new trash. Like, it's the same level of trash, but it's all new things. And it's incredible how he does that in a day. I literally, like, left my sunglasses and a shirt in there, and I called him the next day, I was like, hey, I left my sunglasses in the gears. Oof. He goes, I don't know. He goes, I saw him. I tried to protect him. Like, his car eats them, and the trash hides them away. I was like, but aren't they were just there. It was 17 hours ago. He goes, I tried to save them, but, you know, the car trash takes over. All right, give it a Ratchet Johnson one more time. Give him this next man. This man's very funny on the exercise here. Give him a Spence Griffith.
Yeah, Ashley was whining about that fucking smell as soon as I walked in. I don't have a sense of smell. I woke up from a coma without a sense of smell, so I have no idea what y'all are talking about. I think fish taste great, or smell great. I don't know. Of all the senses, it's the best one to lose, because most people talk about like, oh, that smells bad. When was the last time you walked up to someone who was like, smell this rose? None of y'all have ever smelled a rose. I couldn't believe it. I lost it before I got old, so I never smelled bad pussy. It's good. I think you guys are lying. Everything smells like styrofoam. When I woke up in that coma, I was in ICU. All these plugs in me and shit. My two best friends are there. My first words are, I need a cigarette. And we pull all of the cords out of the machines, and I'm having a ball, and we're trying to sneak me out of ICU. I did not get to have a cigarette. You're not allowed to leave ICU, it turns out, even if you're an addict. It's no good. I feel bad for kids these days. Y'all remember when your mom would come to school? Like how embarrassing that was? God forbid she gives you a fucking kiss, you're getting your ass kicked for that. Now you got moms going to schools and being like, you gotta get rid of that rainbow flag or Jimmy's gonna suck a dick. That kid is getting bullied. No, the educational little tree gave you an existential crisis. Wedgie time. That's why there's so many school shooters. Like the cool kids' parents, they're not coming there to get shit banned. They're buying drugs for their cool kids. You know, like a responsible parent. Sadly, I have good parents. Like, this was all my bad choices. Like, a lot of comments that are like, oh, my daddy touched me. I wish my daddy touched me. Then I'd have a fucking excuse, but I got no excuses. I'm just a pile of garbage with a lot of brain damage. That's why I wasn't insured for a long time. I crushed this side of my skull on the cinder block falling off of a house. And this is when I was too old to be on parents' insurance. And I didn't do anything about it. And then like 6 months later, I saw my mom and the left side of my face is falling off. And she's like, we're going to the goddamn hospital. Turned out my skull was falling into my head. Yeah, I got metal. I'm fucking bored. I'm 23. It's been rough. The guy today told me if I vote for Kamala Harris, I'll have blood on my hands. Honey bun, if you voted for anyone ever, you have blood on your hands. If you own a phone, you have blood on your hands. If you wake up in the world, you have blood on your hands. And you're like, whoa, you're looking, including the slave labor that made your phone? Yes, because those kid kicks dogs, I guarantee it. I'm ready for this election to be over. Here's my advice for everybody on how to vote. Don't do any research. Just think of the group you hate the most. For me, it's the Nazis. Not because they're politics. I just hate their outfits. And you go to the group you hate the most. You see who they're voting for. You vote for the other person. No fuss, no muss. I don't know. Yeah. I know. I'm fucking smart. No, I'm nothing. My parents are stupid. They're proud of me also. God, they're dumb. And I'm the favorite. My little brother's a Green Beret. Yeah. He's way better than me. Granted, I fucked my mom better. But that's not a reason to like me the most. Come on. I don't understand people's like problem with trans people in the military. Like no one's wearing a ball gown in a fight, guys. You don't go in and get that. Plus, isn't camouflage just identifying as a tree? I don't understand all that fucking trans panic. Because it's just so mean, right? Like, molestation is already illegal. Y'all know that? I've checked. It is. Every single state doesn't like me doing it. And all these laws, it's like if I made a law that anybody in a red hat is not allowed to stab someone. Like I'm just picking on people in red hats. It's absurd. I was like aggressively informed. I'm not allowed to ask, you know, what do you got under the hood? Like, is there a hood under the hood? And fuck you. Like, that's definitely the most interesting thing about you. I don't want to talk sports with you. I don't want to talk sports with anybody. You're more interesting than everyone else in this room. Trump said win, by the way. Fucking electoral college. God damn it. The bane of my life. I'm old. It's all pointless. Don't worry about it. There's the only trans law that I do think we need to look what happens when a trans cruise ship goes down? Like, I get that the children get off first, but then who? Guaranteed people are going to be dropping a lot of dead pronouns out of that scenario. And maritime law isn't something to fuck with, people. Yeah. Fuck up cruising. How am I supposed to get rid of X's? It's the best way. Because you only have to buy one trip ticket. Well, I don't know the words. What else? I did blood. There was really two things. I think I did.
Nice road.
Huh?
It's a nice road.
Yeah, I wear robes.
It's comfortable.
It's not. Yeah, that's why I wear them. Yeah. I try not to wear them on comedy. I do it at open mics where people know me, so they don't ask stupid questions. But like I wear it in real life. Yeah, like it keeps my ass warm. It's got good pockets. Fucking Romans had it figured out if they just figured out sleeves. That was where they fell down. It's because they don't make guys' coats that go but your butt, you know? My ass cheeks get colder than the rest of my body. It's fucking weird. It started when I was like 36 and like painfully fucking cold before anything else feels anything. I shouldn't have pissed off that gypsy. She was asking for it. She had no teeth. Of course I'm gonna fuck her. Yeah. If you learned anything tonight, don't rape gypsies. Although, does it count as rape if they're psychic? I don't know. That's like stepping in front of the bus. It's like a bus driver's fault. On her house it says, the solution for any problem. That is a bold fucking statement. I'm gonna show up there and be like, get rid of this body, bitch. I actually met her the other day and she is crazy. They invited me to a community, like get together and shit. I'm like, look at me. You think I'm part of a community? You're weird, and I guarantee they don't want me there. I'm not allowed no children either, so. Only time I've ever smelled something in my entire adult life is at a bathroom at a strip club. Same bathroom that Shia LaBeouf's dad OD'd in. And it wasn't so much a smell as I could feel it. It was that bad. Like I went and asked my friend, and I was like, "Does that bathroom smell?" And he went in there and was like, "That's the worst fucking thing I've ever smelled in my life." It was a great strip club. I talked about it here before. The wonky eye girl got in contact with me like a week ago, or like this last week. And she's like, "Oh, come dancing somewhere." And I'm like, "I only go to that one club." Ice me. It's the kind of strippers I like. None of this, oh, I was touched by my dad. No, I want to know your dad made you do meth and you paid him to fuck you. That's the kind of strippers I like. No, I just like dead ones. You just gotta make sure to put them in a warm bath before you fuck them. It's important. Just a little tip for you guys. Have you ever fucking dead hooker? I'm not saying I killed them. I just, if you go behind a strip club and look in the dumpster, you're pretty much guaranteed to find one, is my point. Fucking point. I did though. There was a point I brought up that stupid bitch and I was like, oh, this will segue into something, but hey, I tried to do this last night. What's the oldest profession?
Prostitution.
Wrong, it's rape coordinator. Yeah, someone to find the girls, get the log to bop them on the head with, rent the cadence. Anyway, I come from a long line of them, and I'm sick of them not getting any credit. Give it up for my past. Give it up for Hott, the wonderful host of the Hott.
Our music went out. But it doesn't matter because Sports Critters is getting hot in here. Give it up for Sports Critters one more time. Give it up for the next comedian. Give it up for our kid, everybody. Make it loud on Take This Music. Be the music, everybody.
Yeah, our kid.
Our
Hey, what is going on? So, yeah, market. I'm Indian. I want to tell you just a little story about this interview I had earlier this week. The interviewer was a bit of a space cadet, and she started off the interview saying, "Look, I don't want to be disrespectful, so correct me if I'm wrong, but is your name Arctic?" And I go, "No, it's fucking a poo." She's like, that doesn't really look right. I go, "Don't be racist." She keeps looking at my application. She notices that I left my pronouns blank. So she asks, like, "I noticed that your pronouns are blank. I'm gonna go ahead and guess he, him." I'm like, "How dare you assume my pronouns 7-Eleven, all right?" And that's how I got the job at 7-Eleven. Can anyone tell me how In-N-Out makes cows so fucking good? Tastes so good for $6 a pop.
It's weed.
Weed, they put weed in the cow.
Yeah.
They're doing something. Some sort of sorcery back there. You know, India's worship cows, so whenever you ever go to India, you'll see cows just roaming the streets. They kind of shit on the road and stuff. It's kind of gross. I have a solution to that problem. Open up a bunch of fucking In-N-Outs in India. All those cows on the road, right to the slaughterhouse. Cut them up, fry them up, serve them up. Last night I was endlessly scrolling, doom scrolling, I think it's called, on my phone for like 2 hours, and at the very end of it, I felt like I had smoked an entire pack of cigarettes. Mostly because I left my family and never came back. I moved to LA 2-3 years ago. It's been a while, but I still have not gotten used to the speed bumps in this city. Because LA is the only city where the speed bumps are homeless people. I can't think of another city. Maybe Portland. Portland. It's a very unique part about LA. As I've gotten older, roller coasters don't really get my adrenaline pumping anymore. But so what I do is I'll go to these theme parks and I'll just cut little kids waiting in line for the restroom. That really gets my adrenaline going. That's how insecure I am. I'll put a 5-year-old on notice. I don't care. I'll be like, "Guess who's pissing before you, chump?" What? Looks on the parents' faces, man, they're fucking priceless. I think humans have done a lot of fantastic things over the years. Pretty, awesome people. But at the end of the day, I do think we're fucking retarded. I really do. Here's some examples. Just because there's a rule written down on a piece of parchment somewhere, people are emboldened to cross in front of a metallic object on wheels barreling towards them at 70 miles per hour. Just because there's a stupid fucking rule. I tempt them. It's really tempting to fucking flatline some of these people. But I don't, because of the fucking rule that they just, wrote down somewhere. I was on YouTube, and on my Explore page, every single video that popped up was about how to talk. They're all like, how to speak like a pro, how to communicate effectively. And I'm looking at this thinking, wait a second, when did we forget how to talk? When did that happen? Right at that, I got a text from my 19-year-old cousin, and it said, "It's giving blah, blah, blah." I was like, it's these guys, for them. There's a whole generation of people out here that don't know what conjunction junction is. The worst part about all this is we don't realize we're getting stupider. I was on Instagram and I'm getting hit with so bad after so bad after so bad, which is a little offensive. I love when fucking sounds play in the middle of your punchline.
Yeah,
It's so fucking
that
good.
was weird.
I click on that soap profile. It has 1 million followers. The only way I'm following a soap company on Instagram is if I can literally wash away my sins with that soap. What's the point? Why are people following Dr. Squatch on Instagram? Just stupid. One last example. This pretty much covers all of humanity. So far, I've just been talking about, generation, Gen Z, Instagram people. This is for the entire population. 10,000 years ago, we were all hunter-gatherers. So we, pick our little berries, hunt them in the area, and move. We were nomads. And everybody was eating good. Everyone was pretty happy. We had amazingly simple lives. Nobody had any belongings. But then we discovered wheat and became its bitch. It changed everything about the way we lived. Our psyche completely fucking changed. Instead of being nomads, we started farming and we stayed stationary. We bought land, we built houses, which gave birth to the coolest people alive, landlords.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. They own the land. Number one.
Fucking landlords. And population exploded because we had so much more food. Wealth inequality was born. Disease spread throughout the masses because of that inequality. Things got shittier. Quite literally, actually, some real trailblazer was so obsessed with wheat that he picked up a pile of animal shit, threw it where the wheat was growing, looked at the whole village with shit-covered hands and said, "Trust me, we're gonna get this bread." And it fucking worked. That's the genius of mankind. Take big risks, and it pays off. But that guy that discovered maneuver, he's really towing the line between genius and Krog, the dude that just plays with Cowscat. But it paid off for him, man. It paid off. I don't know. It's just, I don't know how brilliant we can really consider ourselves when we were hardcore simping for Wonder Bread at one point in our existence. I don't know. And that mentality, simping for Wonder Bread, it's still here. It's still among us. Do you know there's like an 8th Transformers movie that just came out? An 8th Transformers. How much more exposition can you squeeze out of cars trying to be alien robots? Turns out $6 billion worth. That's how much. No, she was in the first one. Where have you been? She's been gone for like 20 years. Still hot. I'll end with this. My girlfriend and I were house hunting, and we were checking out this one house recently, and had sex in almost every room of that house while checking it out. I'll admit, I never thought I'd get laid shopping at IKEA. All right, thank you.
Everybody. I fucking saw Transformers 8, dude. If they made like Transformers 9 and it was Megan Fox becomes trans, dude, that is a Transformers that would get the people going. Give it up for Megan Fox being trans, everybody is going to transform from, it's going to be Megan Bear after he's going to transform from a fox to a bear. That was pretty good, right? Everybody's pretty deadpan right now, and it's freaking me out. Let me hear your greatest laugh of all time, sir. You gotta laugh. Just let me hear a laugh.
You're up there.
Oh, well, wait, no, this one's supposed to backfire? You give me your best laugh. See? That's how you participate. That's pretty good, right? I don't know, whatever. Transformer 9, Trans Fox, the bear story or something. Give it up for Ray Cameron. Oh, no, it's not your turn. I was just saying give it up for you. Give it up for next thing I ever say. Give it up for Jabril, everybody.
You know what I want to run over? Those AI fucking delivery robots. I just want to just keep going. Is it manslaughter? If you need to find out what crime is associated with that. Have any of you ever heard a woman be like, oh yeah, he's great, but will he fight for you? You ever heard this? This is the most bullshit. Because it demonstrates that women really only want to see a wrestling match too. You know? They should understand the appeal of mud wrestling. I think if we used mud wrestling to solve all of the world's problems, I think it would be a much better place, you know? Instead of war, say you want to have an abortion, but your mom wants you to keep it. We let the pit decide. You know, you think you're the father, but Alfonso is claiming paternity too. We let the pit decide.
Okay, I like that.
All right. Yeah, that's today's material, my guys. Thank you for being here with me, son. Glad that I can entertain you. Yes, I know the belly button's out. Just don't pull the Trump, and stare right into it. But, that's okay. You can make it if you want to. Who's making one go?
I thought you were an Audi guy, to be honest.
I really don't know what to call this. It's like an innie Audi. You can't really fuck it fully, but you can get in there a little bit if you wanted to. If you were feeling dangerous. I can't stand little dogs that won't shut the fuck up. Right? You think they're big dogs? These fucking terriers and chihuahuas and dachshunds. Fuck these dogs. They just bark, bark, bark. And then their owners are like, oh, you're such a big scary dog, aren't you? Oh, yes, you are. What the fuck? And why do they call them terriers anyway? There is nothing terrifying about those dogs. Yeah. We're going for the real bad puns. But there is a special circle of hell for chihuahuas. I know a chihuahua named Cello, and this dog is like the biggest bitch you've ever met. It will bark its face off right in your grill, and then park its ass right in your face. Just like a bitch. And it's a crime that they named this thing Cello. Because, beautiful sounds come out of Cello. And this dog is just yip, yip, yip all day. They should have named it Kim Kardashian. And PSA, if you didn't know, don't leave a dachshund unattended in a room with a young child. Did you guys not know? Wean your dog eat some babies' faces off.
Dachshunds are vicious.
They are. They get jealous. Yeah. More jealous than women. Let's take it to another level. But to be fair, it's not just the dachshunds. Just 4 months ago in Tennessee, a husky ate the face off of a baby in its crib. And the mom of the child, of the deceased child, comes on TV, and apparently the dog had no no prior history of violence. And she comes on and she goes, what I just want everyone to know is that this can happen anytime with any dog unprovoked. I was like, well, now I feel better. What the fuck? Well, like, maybe she's right. Maybe the dogs have secretly declared war, and they're sending their best and brightest, the Marines of the dog world, to take down our best and brightest before they ever have a chance, to destroy them. And it's like Terminator, but with dogs.
Pretty good.
In early 2023, a terrier dachshund is found standing next to a dead baby with blood on its mouth. And I'm just like, that's just rude. That's just taunting at that point. Like, that dog has no remorse. It's like I wanted you all to see what I did. And like, if that was my child, like, I would have torn that dog to pieces on the fucking spot. Right? So when the cops showed up, like, I would have been standing there next to its body, blood all over me, and like, officer, it's not what it looks like. And I'm like, well, what it looks like is that you just ate a baby's face off and then had a small animal for dessert. So we're gonna have to take you in. All right, thanks, y'all.
Dude, I thought you definitely just missed. I thought you were going to say terrorist. I thought you were going to say terrorist that whole time. I thought you were going to go into a whole thing about like Airbud 13 where it's terrorists and they commit 9/11. Wouldn't that be fucking awesome? God, terrorist, dude. Come on. Also, I want to just do this to you, but it's literally what you look like right now. That. Even though I like David Cross and the rest of the development. It's like, give it up with your girl, everybody. Give it up with your girl. We're really talk, yada, yada, yada. Give it up to this next comedian. He's my coworker. Give her Mikey Silver, everybody. Mikey motherfucking Silver.
Yeah, give it up for Alec, guys. The room's hot. Room's hot. I used to really like Jackie Chan. Anybody else? I think Jackie Chan's awesome for a period of time. I wanted to be just like Jackie Chan. All right, I took karate classes. I don't even know if he did karate. I'm just racist, so I don't really have to assume. But I remember I loved Jackie Chan, and then I found out in 2012 that he beat the shit out of his wife. All right. So then he became my hero. All right. All right, guys. That's a joke about hitting women. That's a joke about hitting women. The reason he became my hero is his wife is a three-stripe black belt and also a 4-year judo champion. Okay. And she's also 6 inches taller than him. So I feel like that was a fair fight for men. All right, guys. Like, what's next step? The next step we take away voting for. All right, guys. He's fucking laughing. He's just not showing it in his face. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, Rob? He got a goatee, man. He's just living life. All right, guys. He's just living life. How you doing, man? Feeling good? Feeling good, living good. That's all you can really do at the end of the day. So I'm not drinking right now, and that's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I mean, not like I'm not drinking. I just don't feel like drinking personally. All right. And I do like that because like I work at a rehab. All right. And I was talking to one of the patients today because one thing I've realized lately is like I'm not good at setting boundaries with patients. I'm not good at setting boundaries because this one patient we're talking, he's just like, yeah, man, you should put weed in my stuff. And I was like, I can't do that, ha ha ha. You know what I mean? You can't really, there's not much you can say. It's like, nah, you should definitely do that. I'm like, I don't know. He's like, at least it's not alcohol. And then I was like, well, I'm gonna go get a beer after this. You know what I mean? Like, it felt good, and I didn't get a beer, so I just lied to him for no reason. All right, but just to show him, like, hey, I can stop, you can't. All right, it feels good. It feels good. Like I remember, like, cause I cook at a rehab, and I remember, like, I used to really, like, when I worked at restaurants and stuff, I used to really care about like the things I made. Okay, like one dream of mine, not necessarily a dream, something that I strive for every day is like I wanted to make something. I wanted the presentation to be so nice that the customer tells the server like, "Hey, let the chef know or let the cook know that was one of the greatest things I've ever eaten in my life." All right, or that was one of the nicest presentations I've ever seen. Okay, I wanted that. I wanted that every day. All right. Now I work at a rehab, so I don't get that at all. Right? I don't get that feeling at all because like I can make the greatest thing someone has ever eaten in their life, but it will never make a patient forget that they can't see their kids anymore. You know what I mean? You need heroin for that. You need heroin and meth. You need heroin and meth. Alex, he gave me the fake laugh. We were talking about this earlier, and it felt good. All right, I'm not gonna lie. The fake, you know it's fake. You know it's fake.
Fake
Because we
laugh,
talked about
everybody.
it beforehand. It still feels good. It still feels good. I was thinking about recently when I was thinking about when my grandma died and like how I handled that. Like, you guys ever have it where you just lie for no reason whatsoever? Like, it doesn't benefit you in any way. And I'll give you an example of this. Like, when I was moving into my apartment, right before I was checking out the apartment, and the landlord, we're talking and stuff, and he has a very thick accent, okay? And at the end of it, I'm like, hey, your name was Ivan, right? He's like, my name is actually Kevin. And I was like, shit. He's like, what, you thought I was Russian? I'm like, nah, I don't know, man. Like, what are you? He's like, I'm Iranian. And I was just like, my stepmom's Iranian, and like my stepmom is Russian, you know, so it didn't benefit me. He was like, really? And I was like, yeah, that was it. You know, there was no further conversation. So now every time I see him, I'm afraid he's gonna be like, hey, how's your stepmom? And I'm gonna be like, fuck, dude, she's dead. You know, like, what do you say? But like, I remember when my grandma died, I remember it was when I first started comedy. I was only like 6 months in or some shit. And my grandma would always say, he's like, Mikey, been telling you since you were a kid, you always wanted to be a comedian. I'm so proud of you for finally like trying to do that, you know? And I was like, fuck yeah, you know, I was younger. I was like, that's awesome, Grandma, thank you. And then when she was dying, right, you know, it's that weird moment because you got to say, like, I remember the nurse, it's like, all right, she's about to go brain dead. You should say, you know, you love her and everything that you'd like to say to her. So I went up to my grandma and I'm like, Grandma, I love you. I'm going to miss you. You're one of my favorite people in the world, all right? And then she looked me dead in the eye. She's like, please don't leave, Mom. And I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm not her mom, all right? I'm not her mom. I was like, Grandma, it's me, Mikey, your grandson, all right? And she's like, oh, please don't leave, all right? And I was like, Grandma, I opened for Bob Saget now. I can't stay. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't even know why I said that. And she's like, who's Bob Saget? I was like, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, but then she's like, no, please don't go. Please don't go. All right. And again, I was like, Grandma, I gotta go hit this open mic though. You know what I mean? Started getting real with her. All right. Because I believe in my dreams. All right. You know what I'm talking about? Yesterday was a pretty cool night. Were you guys here yesterday? It was weird. It was weird because there's a lot of talent and then a lot of comedians. You know what I mean? There's a lot I don't know. I got like a weird relationship with musicians because it's just like like my girlfriend, for example, her ex-boyfriend is a musician. He's actually like pretty successful. He's pretty successful. Like apparently he used to play with Kiss, you know, like he's a guitarist or he plays guitar and shit. You know what I mean? Like he does that. And I remember one time I saw him like a while ago. We almost got into an altercation, right? Because he was upset. You know, he was just like this guy, you know. And then I let it go though, because I was like, yo, this guy's just mad. I don't need to do anything. We're all good, all right? Nothing really happened from it. But I like to think that he went home and he was just like, he's so funny, and just aggressively played the guitar. And like, to be honest, I don't think that happened, but I like to think, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? This guy fucking gets me. You get me, bro? This guy fucking gets me even more, dude. All right, man. This is my impression of a bush in a public park. A bush in a public park. Are you listening? Impression of a bush in a public park. What's up with all these dudes fucking in me? I'm always sticky. All right, man. We're doing it right. Hell yeah, dude. You look like my old high school teacher, this dude named Mr. Saminsky. Right? Yeah, dude. You look. Oh no, he had cancer, so you're getting there, man. I'm not saying I wish you had cancer, but Mr. Saminsky was cool. You know what I mean? I'd like to see him again. But either way, I remember Mr. Saminsky was a really interesting guy, all right? Because he was stage 3 cancer, or yeah, he was like basically getting I think it was stage 4 or some shit. He had 8 months to live. That's all I knew. And I was at continuation school, all right? And if you guys know continuation school, that's when people get stabbed. It was weird. So for him to be like, he had a nice house, you know what I mean? He lived over in Venice. He was just like, yeah, I'm gonna live the rest of my life teaching delinquents, all right? Like it was a very, I don't know, like if I had 8 months to live, I'm doing heroin. Like am I the only one who's like that? Like I'm doing opium, I'm doing everything, all right? I'm chasing the fucking dragon, you know what I'm talking about? Like I don't have like it's not like I'm curious to see how heroin is. Seems awesome, but I feel like it's a downhill the first time, right? Yeah, he does heroin. All right, no, just kidding. Do you do heroin? Yeah, that seemed honest. All right, but yeah, heroin, dude, it's a downhill spiral. You know what I mean? That's what I would do if I had 8 months to live with my teacher, right? Like I remember, he was the first time ever in my life where I'm like, I'm about to fight this teacher. You know, like you guys ever have that? Or you're just like, I'm gonna beat this teacher's ass, but then you have a real moral dilemma at that point because you're like, he has cancer. You know? So and like it's like, yeah, fighting a teacher, that's not a good idea in any situation. You know, you're never gonna be looked at as like, yeah, he had a point. You know, that's not really what happens in most districts in Los Angeles. Okay, but at the same time, I was willing to fight him. But what stopped me was I'm not willing to hit someone with cancer. All right. And I feel like that makes me a bad person because you should treat them the same as anybody else. So that's why now, every September 11th, I go into a hospital and I punch someone with cancer. All right? See, some of you are probably wondering at this point, why would you pick September 11th? All right, because that's when they least expect it. All right. All right, guys. I don't know why that went to 9/11, but you know it happened. I feel like I feel like it's a common thing that people, or not, no one has ever asked me this, like, where were you at during September 11th? Like, nobody's ever asked me that, but it's like, man, I lost my train of thought there, I'm not gonna lie. I felt like it was getting something good, dude. All right, man, you know what I'm talking, it was fucking gonna be amazing, man. Okay, now I remember it now. Thank you, bro, appreciate it. Patient with me, and it's appreciated. Did you wink at me, dude? Fucking gay. Alright, Baron asked, like, where were you at during 9/11? Alright, like, what were you doing? Did you watch the news? Did you see it happen? Shit like that. But it's like, what about after 9/11? Like, what do you do every single 9/11 every year? Alright, and I feel like we should all make something where we just go to the airport and punch people with cancer. Alright, that just seems like the best, you know, I don't know, it just sounds fun, like, I don't know. Like, it's kind of a fun thing to do. Nobody, you know, like, don't yell bomb, just be like, hey, cancer, bam, you know. I remember while I flew to Texas, and I basically, like, so I have a bong in my car, and I'm constantly smoking, like, most of the time. I smoke a lot of weed, all right? And when I went to Texas, I was looking online, and it said I could bring my bong, okay? So I brought my bong, I hopped on a plane, put it in a bag, fucking, you know, bubble wrapped it, the whole shebang. And then I remember at one point, they're checking my bag, and they see it, they're like, what is this? And I was like, it's a bong. And they're like, you shouldn't say that at the airport. And I'm like, it's a smoking utensil. And then they're like, no, I understand what it is, I'm just saying don't say that at the airport. So then I stabbed him. All right, guys. You guys didn't see that coming, dude. All right. Adam's fucking. Thank you. When I was a kid, I used to have really crazy nightmares, and I've always been really close with my brother. And recently, it was his wedding, and I was his best man. It was dope. It was dope because like it made me think about like all the things we've been through together. And I remember when I had these dreams, all right, like they were horrible, all right. Like I'd wake up, and sweat, screaming some of the time, all right. And I'd always go into his room, all right, and then pee on his bed. And then recently I found out though that he moved out for this reason, and I was like, dude, what the hell, man? He's like, yeah, because you're 26. All right. That's legit because he moved out. I miss him. All right, guys, give it up for Alex.
Good night, Silver, everybody. It's like the saying goes, Mikey. You can pee in your bed, but you can't pee in your friend's bed, and then you walk to bed in his shoes. Give it up for Mikey Silver. Give it up for everybody. Give it for Hendrick TV, everybody.
Thank you. I did something the other night I'm not proud of. I honked at a driverless car. I don't know if anybody's ever done that shameful thing. I was behind them. They were stopping at a stop sign. I don't know their pronouns. I don't know why I'm calling it a they. It was an empty. There wasn't even anybody riding in it, and I feel like that's why it was stopped. And it was stopped at a stop sign, and it wouldn't move. And I honked, and then I went, "What am I doing?" And I drove around it, and it was just sitting there with all its cameras fucking spinning. It made me realize something about it. Do they have their driver's license?
No.
Do those cars have to go through the driver's ed? Do they go through fucking driver's ed? I would love to find out those cars went through 6 months of just riding around with this fat, smelly guy doing his errands. Because that's what I had to do to get my license. If those cars aren't doing that, I do not agree with them being on the road. For some reason, they just got put on the road. It was like one day, some company put out a tweet, and they go, "We're going to be testing out our cars on the street." And everyone went, "Testing on who? Wait, we're the test subject? I didn't sign up for it. Fucking, it's already bad enough Asians around here. We got to have just nobody?" If they kill somebody, do they have to go to court? Does the car have to, that singular car, he gets put into jail. It's a he, I'm going to assume, or maybe a she. In jail, in the yard, has to pick a race to go in. And they're like, yo, because they're Jaguars. You know that? Those Waymos? They're Jaguars. That's the car. So they're Latinos, and they just be in jail, and they're like, yo, Jaguar, take out those whites. Just camera still rolling on the top.
Maximum overdrive.
I'm jealous. I'm not jealous, but like, dude, fat people, they got it good. Hear me out. Because of how easily they can get their life together. How easily, like, say you're 300 pounds, in 6 months you could lose 100 pounds, and everybody around you would just be like, wow, dude, you are fucking doing great. Do you know what I have to do to make it look like I am doing better? Being near perfect my entire life, it's so much hard work. Like, I have been 180 pounds since high school. I have nailed that. I have a great body, strength. I've always kept it up. The only thing I can do at this point is go to Turkey. That's the only way in 6 months from now you go, wow, look at you. But like a fucking fatty can just be like
pop an Ozempic and shut their fucking pie hole for 6 months and just come back and everybody goes, wow, you're doing it. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of the fatties. Oh yeah. I do have a new fitness plan. It's not a plan. It's a workout routine that I want to try and sell. 2 fatties, and it's we meet in a park. You know, I don't need a gym or anything. This is an outdoor exercise you can do anywhere. We meet in a park, and they take a spoonful of honey, put it in their mouth. You gotta hold that in your mouth, and then I throw bees at them. Just bees, and just watch them run. Dude, bees are motivating. Has anybody? I was running the other day, and then a bee came at me, and I was like, fastest mile of my life. Like bees. You want to lose weight? Get bees after you. What's that?
You outran? You were faster than me?
I'll fuck up a bee any day on a 440, dude. I will, yeah. But the thing is, you gotta sprint to beat a bee. You can't jog. You gotta fucking full sprint. However fast you can sprint, that's how many bees you can beat. Barely legal MILF porn is a difficult category to find.
Must be a southern thing.
She's 19, she's got a 9-year-old, you know, and you're like, wait, what? I have a thick ass. I have a fat ass, especially for a dude. A lot of dudes have terrible asses. I have a really good ass. Is that Wendy? Yeah. Wendy, notorious good ass as well. Yeah. Wendy, I think you can agree that fat asses, thick asses, when it comes to sharks, we got a few extra inches to catch it before it becomes total disaster. I have had plenty of times where I'm like, I go, is this a fart? And I go, no, it's not. And I catch it before it ever hits the fucking underwear. And then I walk into the bathroom and I go, woo, that was it. There's some of you, I look out here and I just think when you're sitting down, your asshole is just touching. There's no cushion. It's just straight asshole against underwear. That's crazy to me. Like you get up and you just like a ski mask, off the lips. You just feel your. And I got just enough room to catch that shark before it becomes fucking a terrible, terrible problem. I've had a lot of women offer to, not a lot, offer to peg me. And I won't let it happen because they're bad. Because they're bad at it. For some reason, and I like watching pegging porn. I like it because of watching how bad they are and watching the woman getting pegged. I don't watch the dudes getting pegged. They're all soft. A woman with a strap on, for some reason, this is the one thing women can't do with their hips. They have to hold it, otherwise it like folds up, and they just end up walking it in and out. I don't want to be getting fucked by somebody walking it in and out of me. I need a hard fucking drill. You guys haven't thought about how you get all right, lastly, speaking of getting fucked, for some reason, we don't let retards get fucked good. Hear me out. If you saw a dude, just a regular dude, dating a retarded chick, what would you think of that dude? Yeah, you'd think he was bad, right?
And basically, what you're saying to that retarded chick is the only dick you can get is a fucking jackhammer. But like otherwise, she just wants to get like gone down on softly, and they're like, no, you can only fuck another retarded dude who's just gonna go. And at the same point, a chick, if you saw just a regular chick going out with a retarded dude, you'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And she's like, maybe I want to get jackhammered, okay? Maybe I just want a good jackhammer tonight, and I don't want to have any feelings. She's like, oh, okay, the fact that we would take that pleasure away from retarded people shows you guys, you are all bigoted. Let the retards fuck whoever they want. Let whoever fuck retards, as long as they're a good 10 years within the age gap. You see a 50-year-old retarded dude fucking a 12-year-old. Break that. Break that up.
Break that up.
Thanks.
We over here to your beer, Andrew. It's your beer. Give it over here to everybody. Adam.
There it is.
Something happened. Damn, I was about to say something so controversial that it sounds weird saying without a speaker. I think that like a theory that like the way that black people use the N-word, how like that took the power back. I think retards should use that with the retard word. I know. Well, now I feel stupid for saying anything that I said. Now I don't want to say anything. Whatever, retard. It's kind of sort of hardcore without the speaker, you know what I mean?
Taking it back.
It just sounds like I'm just saying it in the audience. Retard.
Retard.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Who said that? Let's get a retard from everybody on 3. 1, 2, 3. Retard. Wasn't that fun? Yeah. Alright, let's get the N-word on 3. 1, 2, 3. The black guy's back. Okay, now we're popping. Do it repeat one more time.
Retard.
God, this would be the perfect time for me to say the N-word. Alright. Steve, one more time. Give her his next name. Give her a Ray Cameron, everybody.
If you wrote that song today, he'd be a school man. You know what I'm saying? Thank you.
Chewing tobacco.
Anyway, I'm fat. I feel like all of Hendrix's set was dedicated to me. He was like, if I was 300 pounds, yes. What would you do at 300 pounds, Hendrix? I remember high school. That's all you were in high school was 180. I was that in 3rd grade. Fuck you, okay? I've lost 30 pounds, no one's noticed, okay? That's how fat I am. Even if I lose a big amount of weight, because I can speak English good, you'll still be like, yeah, he's still fat. That's okay. I hate Halloween too, just because everybody's like cosplaying as me. I'm scary all the fucking time, alright? I'm intimidating, you know, I'm wide. People are like, oh, look at that guy. When I worked at Universal, I would scare Chinese people. They've never seen a man my size. They've seen a statue my size, never a man, okay? I turned the corner and be like, wow, that was good. That's the shit out of that. I'm like, it's February, fucking get the fuck out of The Simpsons, right? I don't care. I hate Halloween because anytime I dress up, I'm always a fat version of anything I dress up as. I'm not a vampire, I'm a fat vampire. I'm not like a fucking a ghost, I'm a fat ghost, you know? I'm not Jabba the Hutt, I'm fat Jabba the Hutt. That's fucked up. I'm happy with myself. Anyway.
Fucking this past week was like some anniversary for Jews. I don't know what that's about. No, for the fucking killing last year. What's that called now? It's called the final salute. No, it's Middle Eastern. It's different. It's a different kind of hate. I'm German, Persian, Turkish, Irish, English, Russian. I can smell a Jew from a mile away. Okay, it's fucking crazy. But like at the same time, like, do they really need another fucking holiday? Is what I'm saying. Just drink, you fucking pussy. You're making your own fucking rules, okay? I'm a chosen person, okay? I have to be better. But like, yeah, you know, I don't get fucking paid for those holidays. That's how you know they're Jewish. Anyway, I look like shit all the time. And that gay guy was up here with his belly button out. Whenever I wear a shirt too small, I look the same way. It's fucking crazy. I'd just be like, yeah, it's okay. It's scary, right? I'm like a drum kid. Anyway, they were talking. Hendren was also talking about assholes. I fart and then 5 minutes later it comes out. That's how big my ass is. Okay? If I shart my pants, it's on purpose. Okay, I did that deliberately. Like I catch it before it happens. It's like a fucking an earthquake to squirrels or some shit. Or birds are just running away. I'm also like running behind on laundry. I look like Magnum PIG. Thank you. I came up with that right now. But like I had to use like, you know when you have to like reuse old clothes and shit like that, like dirty clothes? I hate that, especially socks. If I can use a sock and put it back on, it's nasty because there's so much cum in my toes, it's so fucked up. No, not crunchy, it's a big load, okay? It's gonna look like glue drying for like 4 days. But at the same time, like during the pandemic, I would go nowhere. I would only have socks to wash, is what I'm saying. Where am I going? Nowhere. Where am I coming? In the sock, okay? My brother's gay. I hugged him too much. I'm sorry. He says he's bi, but like I've never seen him with a girl. Even though his boyfriend dresses like one sometimes. It's pretty crazy. He's Mexican, right? So he believes in like a bunch of gypsy ass shit. Like a Ouija board and all that, like Santeria and like Brujeria and like astrology and all that dumb shit. My brother and his boyfriend went to a Ouija board party. Because, you know, Halloween is for gays. And I was like, they're fucking nerds. They should go to a fucking Waluigi board party. You know what I mean? Oh my god, is my Tia here? Wow. I'm doing well. I always thought that April was Mexican American Heritage Month because on the 1st, every Mexican would come up to me and be like, "Happy April, fool."
Oh.
I grew up poor and fat, so I would go to Toys R Us a lot, and I would ride all the bicycles, break everything, open up all the Legos, and set my parents back very far. But like they're gone, and that sucks because I love all those memories of being autistic. And then now in the valley where I live, all these fucking sex shops are popping up, Toys in Us. You know what I mean? It's fucking. You ever build your own fleshlight out of Lego? It's attached to a Yoda fucking bust. It's kind of weird. You ever fuck a Death Star? It's fucking crazy, man. I take my blue balls and I throw them in that cage thing, you know, it's fucking awesome. Fuck.
Yeah, it's fun. I used to work at 7-Eleven, so if you're an 18-year-old raiding that place, stop doing that. You know what I mean? Stop eating up my Indian brothers and sisters. And it's fucked up, man. In-N-Out's cool because they play a lot of classical music live. You know what I mean? When you go outside, it's like 9 p.m. and it's dark. They always play like fucking Bach or fucking Mozart. Just like scare away the fucking homeless people, but they just sit there and they're like, "Have a great day, sir. Have a great day, sir." I'm broke too. I just fucking work for it, okay? But at the same time, fucking like, I think it's too little fucking too late to fucking put all that classical music up for the homeless people, okay? Do that in the fucking, like womb, not when they're like 39 months fucking past that shit. I don't even know if I did the math correctly. They're like 360 months, fuck you, now they're 30. But like I saw a homeless guy the other day, he was like, "Ba ba ba ba, ba 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 ba." Fentanyl, that bullshit, you know what I mean? Goddamn. You guys look like a John Cena crowd. John Cena got in trouble the other fucking year when he was in Fast and the Furious, because he said that Taiwan is a country. And China doesn't recognize Taiwan as a country. They just think it's more China. That's like if we were taught Alaska was part of America, but it's just more Canada. And everybody else knows that shit, except for us. No, it's okay. They're just separated. No, it's all right. No, fuck you. That's Canada. We're just fucking ditchers, okay? I don't have a tag for that. Anyway, but like, you have to go and apologize because Chinese people make the movie studios a lot of money other than Jews. So like, he had to go and apologize in perfect Mandarin. You can watch it after this set outside in the alleyway. Come to our alleyway network, by the way. It's pretty cool. But they were so happy with him apologizing, they gave him a buddy cop comedy movie with Jackie Chan. You know what it's called? You Can't Sashimi. I guess. I like that joke because it's Japanese, actually. Sashimi's Japanese. You guys are just all racist and like, go with it. I'm fat, you're gay, I'm Ray. Have a great night.
Give it up for your Cameron, everybody. Give it up for not paying attention to the news in 3 years. It fucking rocks, dude. That's what I love when comedians come up here and they go, "Did you hear what fucking Ronald Reagan's been doing? Did you hear about this shit? Did you hear that they're making To Kill a Mockingbird into a talkie? That is fucking crazy, dude. Gone with the Wind? They're putting black guys in it now? Great, Cameron. One more time. I can't see. Ray, what does that say? Who's next? Oh my god! Oh my god! It is my best friend, a guy who's an original Room is Hot member. He's fucking hilarious. Give it for Michael Lucier.
Out, my best friend. The room is hot. I'm happy to be here. You know, a lot of people were talking about Jackie Chan tonight. Ray mentioned Jackie Chan. And I remember when Mikey mentioned Jackie Chan, he was like, I used to really like Jackie Chan. And I thought he was going to say, I used to really like jacking off. Like when I heard Jackie Chan, like, for something about the way he said it.
You got a Guardians jersey on?
I do have a Guardians
Come on,
jersey.
man. They go Indians, bro.
No, I know, I wish.
Indigenous Peoples Day on Monday.
That's great. That's how you know you made it when you have a day and stuff. By the way, if white people ever get a day, we're in trouble. That's bad, you know?
Guardians Day.
Yeah, no, we got a big, the Guardians won. It was a huge game.
Great game, great game.
Yeah, they did a safety squeeze at one point. It was pretty cool. But I have family from Ohio, and my uncle's actually boycotted the Guardians when they changed their name. It's like, I'm not going back there. they have to keep having a racist logo, or else I can't be a fan of the team anymore. But Adam distracted me. He threw me off. I was trying to talk about jacking off. No, it's fine. Fuck it. But on the topic of jacking off, I don't watch porn anymore. I had to stop watching porn. I can't find the stuff I like anymore. It's really hard to find the stuff I like. And the stuff I like is just like a man and a woman who are not related having like consensual sex. They don't really make videos like that, you know, like if you want the woman to be tricked or something like that, or like, you know. I mean, ideally also, so I know I said just man, woman, consensual sex. Ideally they'd both be white also, but I mean, I'm willing to, you know, I'll watch whatever, as long as it's consensual and no one's getting tricked. They just don't really do that. Oh, there's a lot of cuck stuff?
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah? You like that? I don't know. I mean, I just think it's like, I wish that they at least would make it so sometimes it's like, is there some guy whose wife is jacking off in the corner and she wants to watch her husband fuck somebody else? That would be cool. You know what I mean? But I don't want to, I can't even jack off when I'm, and then it cuts to some guy in the corner who's like, whatever. It's not a huge problem, it's really not that big of a deal. But I'm a sapiosexual. It's pretty cool. Make some noise if you know what sapiosexual is, anybody? Okay, pretty tepid response. So a sapiosexual is someone who dates based on intelligence, right? You're attracted to people based on intelligence, and so the fact that no one in here knew what that is means we can't date, Aiden. I'm sorry. I date based on intelligence. I'm attracted to people based on intelligence, and so that means I am attracted to the people I'm like most attracted to, who are the smartest people in the world. And we all know who that is, right? Say it with me. 18-year-old girls. They're so fucking smart. These girls are so smart. That's what I like about them. And it sucks though, because like as a sapiosexual, like I didn't choose that, you know? And everybody's like mad at me. They're like, well, you can't be attracted to 18-year-old girls. It's like, I didn't choose, like, think about, a lot of you guys in this room are gay, right? Obviously, and so like you guys didn't choose that, you know what I mean?
That's true. We're gay.
Exactly. And that's great, by the way, like, you know, tremendous amount of respect for everybody. Just, you know, let me be a sapiosexual. It's like, you know, look, I don't actually date 18-year-olds, but it is allowed, you know, for the record. But no, you don't have to worry about that. It's like, I'm frankly, I'm way more likely to fuck your mom, guys. All right. Coke, I mean, is she in Florida? Is she doing all right? I don't know. Everybody's good? Are you from the part that got fucked up? That's good. That's good. Milton's kind of a bitch ass name. I understand people who would like not be afraid of that. You know what I mean? They should have named Latarian Milton. Remember him? He wants to do hood rat stuff with his friends. Yeah. If it was Hurricane Latarian Milton, that would have been good. Okay, I was in New York. I saw some graffiti that said, "You are more than your genitals." You find that inspiring? How bad must your genitals be if you're doing that graffiti? You know what I mean? Or and also I think it's dumb because like obviously like everybody is more than their genitals, you know. In my case, it's barely, like it's close. You know what I mean? This graffiti's never seen my genitals. Basically, what I'm trying to say.
Show it.
I did show the graffiti actually. I was like, you really think I'm more, you know? And then, but it still said you were more than your genitals. And again, technically it's right. It's just like even the stuff that's not genitals, it's all like in service of the genitals ultimately at the end of the day. It all comes back to the genitals. Everybody knows this. So, speaking of genitals, using them. Dating apps. You guys like dating apps? I don't really. They can be frustrating, but I have something exciting for all of you. If you maybe you're struggling on dating apps or whatever, there's a new one that's pretty good. Facebook Marketplace is really to buy like a bookshelf, some type of bookshelf, a mirror or something. It's gonna cost less than your date. You'll find out where she lives. Like a bunch of good benefits to doing that. Also, like if you're, I don't know. One thing I found, texting women and stuff, you gotta use emojis, obviously, right? That's not like a profound thing to say. It's just true. But what do you guys think that the emojis have like a race, like the original ones, the yellow guys? You think they're white?
Fuck Cleveland.
So who said that?
Okay, black guy.
Was the black guy who said that? The black guy said that? Don't get me started. No, that's cool. I mean, hey, First Amendment, you can say what you want. What was I talking about? Emojis? Oh, what race are these guys? Okay, somebody said that they're white, so like, if a girl sends you the kissing face emoji, you're like, there's like some bald white guy that's kissing me, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I never thought that, you know? They exist outside of they transcend race and time altogether, you know? They don't even have a whole body, they're just floating heads, they're all bald, I don't know. So when I go to, I go to the last bookstore downtown sometimes, and I'll also go downtown to like buy drugs and shit. But so anyways, when I get off the metro, I walk by a store that it's like give me the shorts and sweatshirts and shit that say that's an awful lot of cough syrup. Have you seen those? They actually have some cool stuff in there. But they have some very, like, to me at least, I thought it was kind of funny, like some limited edition merch. They have one shirt that says, that's an awful lot of Plan B, which is kind of funny to me. And then they had one for, like, I think it was for Black History Month, but they have a shirt that just has MLK's picture on it, and then says, that's an awful lot of dreams. And I actually saw them selling that. I was at Toledo Park on Juneteenth a couple of years ago, and they were selling it there too. And by the way, I got a photo when I was there with me and several of my black friends. I can't possibly be racist if that's true, okay? And I saw that happening. But I just think that maybe next June, not for Juneteenth because June is Pride Month, I think that company, they should make shirts that say, like, that's an awful lot of gay sex. I think that's kind of funny. So, I don't have a car or very much money. Yeah, and people hate that. See, like I just got the light when I start talking about sad stuff like that. It's actually it's not that bad though, frankly. Like, first of all, like people are like, oh, you're tan. Why is that? It's like I'm waiting for the bus all day long and I'm walking. That's why. And the no money thing, like. Sometimes I'll be waiting for the metro, and this is just like a fun thing you can do. Take all your change, put it in the machine, and then cancel the transaction. It'll spit out dollar coins. Some of those are cool, they're worth a lot of money. It's like free gambling, kind of. You can't lose. All right, thanks, guys.
Give it for Michael Lucier, everybody. Give it for Michael fucking Lucier. Cigarette, I got you. Anybody want a cigarette? You, sir. You, sir. Right here. I have such good cigarettes. They're Regals. Anybody want a Regal? Ah! They got me, man. Give it for Michael Lucier one more time. Give it for He's fucking hilarious. Give it for Jeffrey Feldman, everybody. Jeffrey Feldman.
How you guys doing? I'm one of the Pet Boys. How's it going? What's going on? You guys, I'm going through a hard time right now. I'm living in my car. I'm living in the car, and it's a clown car. I have 14 roommates, and I'm always running to work late. You know, we get out at the same time. People think it's a joke. It's my living situation. You know, I live with Native American clowns. They call me sitting bitch because I always sit in the middle. You guys, I used to do a lot of cocaine and loved it. It's fun, you know. When you stop doing cocaine, you can't just stop. Like, you got to replace it with something else. So my addiction was like resurfacing all over the place. Like, I stopped doing cocaine, then I can't stop gambling. I can't stop eating food. I can't stop murdering homeless people. It's crazy, you know. And but I am fucking. I like that. Okay, so I was at work, and I used to work for a Mazda dealership, and I was bringing a car to another dealership and bringing that car back to my dealership. It's what they call a dealer trade. And I was driving this car, this Mazda, from South Bay, and I got pulled over by the California Highway Patrol. And they claimed that I was resisting arrest, that I was not pulling over when instructed. So they fucking detained me. I'm dressed in a Mazda uniform with my name tag on it. It's the most embarrassing, lowest part of my life. They handcuffed me. And then they're like, oh, you know what? We made a mistake. You weren't fleeing. In fact, you pulled over and you did everything that we asked you to do. But I'm still gotta write you a ticket, I'm sorry. I gotta write you a ticket for disobeying a police officer. So I had to go to court 4 times. 4 times for this misdemeanor ticket that I got. And they signed me up for a aversion program. How about a version program? How about I just go home? A version for fucking what? You pulled me over. I was minding my business. You pulled me over, you fucking motherfuckers. I had to go to court 4 times for that shit. The best part about going to court, though, is you fucking see people that should be in jail. You see people that need to be handcuffed and put away somewhere because they can't live in society. They should not be. Like, there was this guy that everyone gets their turn. You sit in this fucking, it was at the Metropolitan Courthouse. You sit in this old, farted out courtroom. Everyone gets their turn to step in front of the judge, and there was this guy, and this guy gets up, and they say, so-and-so, how's everything going with the community service? And he said he could not complete his community service because he got COVID twice. He got COVID twice, and he was dealing with a situation where he was hit by a dog. So we're putting for his community service. And he came in with his mom. It was, well, let me just paint a picture for you, okay? It was a middle-aged black guy with his mother, and his mother was old and she couldn't walk well. And I was like, this is the saddest thing. Let this guy go. He brought his mom who can't walk well. Let him go. He's dealing with a dog fight situation. But anyway, got through that. If I can get through that, I can get through anything, man. You know, I like that show, Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee, with Jerry Seinfeld. That's one of my favorite shows. Because when Jerry Seinfeld calls you on the phone and asks you to get coffee with him, you have to drop whatever you're doing and get coffee with him. There's no choice. Like he calls you on the phone and says, "Hey, it's Jerry. Want to get some coffee with me?" And then Sebastian Maniscalco just has to be like, "Well, I'm having sex with my wife right now, but it's Jerry Seinfeld. I gotta fucking, because he's got a 1925 Mercedes-Benz that Adolf Hitler used to drive. I have to go get coffee with him." If Jerry Seinfeld asked me to get coffee with him, I would be so nervous that I would not, I would spend the whole time trying not to say the wrong thing. Like the whole time. I would just be so nervous. I'd be like, "How's Elaine doing? Are you keeping up with Larry David? What's going on?" There are weed dispensaries all over LA. I want to make legal dispensaries where you can buy meth. This is my concept. There are going to be dispensaries, you can buy meth. There will be attractive women that, like, as you enter, they'll be like, "So what kind of meth do you want to buy today? Do you want to buy the kind that's going to have you take apart your refrigerator, or do you want to buy the kind that's going to make you masturbate to porn for 72 straight hours?" Yeah, all right. I always wanted to get into entertainment from a very young age. That's what I wanted to do, and always liked comedy. And when I was young, actually, I wanted to get into pornography. That's what I wanted to do, and I'm happy that I didn't, because it's a dying art form, and also I have a small penis. And, you know, no one wants to see that, but, all right, guys, thanks all my time. Thanks so much.
Give it up to Jeffrey Feldman, everybody. If you're in the alley, you're a fucking loser. You know, I make this rule every time. If you're in the alley and I call your name, guess what? Bottom of the fucking list. It's the room shot, everybody. And this next person is going to keep the room hot because she's amazing. Give it up for Winnie Rose.
Give it up for Ellen! Thank you! Oh, it's finally, the stars have aligned for me to get on stage. Many a time I come here, walk in the room and go, nope, and leave. Who was here when Andrew was talking about a big ass? Yeah. You guys saw mine, right? My ass is not only big, it's thick, it's dense. I did Times Square on New Year's Eve one year, from 1996 to 1997. It was the coldest on record. It was like, the wind was like knives in your face. And my ass almost got frostbite. It got so cold that night, you could store ice cream in my ass. That's how cold that fucking... I got in the shower and steam just poured off my ass. Like it was like a sauna. It took 3 weeks before I didn't feel the cold in my ass. That's how intense. I turtled so many times and just kept it in my butt cheeks. Turtling. Oh my god. Okay, so once at Runyon Canyon, I shit my pants like hundreds of times. I was like, I have a very bad constitution. But one time I was at Runyon and I was wearing loose sweatpants and I was like, oh, shit's happening, and I stopped to try to like do the pinch where you try to like keep it shoved inside you, and one snuck out and I ended up cutting a turd. And I was like, oh fuck. And as I'm walking, this turd is like slowly making its way down my pant leg. And it was so packed full of people. I was like, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen here. But then I saw a pile of shit, dog shit, that somebody hadn't picked up. So I just sort of scooted over to that pile and I Shawshanked that turd on me. No one was the wiser. I just walk off. Because not every pile of shit you find out in the public is dog shit. Especially on LA, about 50% is human shit. Yeah, the other week I was in here and Handren looks at me and he goes, why do you always dress like you once fought in a foreign civil war? And I'm like, what? Hey, leave me alone. It's just, you don't got a lot of fashion choices when you're built like a school bus driver, all right? I'm just doing my best. I'm just trying. I'm trying. Even when I try to get fancy and dress up, I just look like I'm going to ruin a PTA meeting. Because I'm a woman and I'm white, lady, white fucking, we're horrible, yeah. Here's the other thing, having a big ass. Your underwear ends up in your asshole. Like, until thongs came out my ass, I was constantly picking out my fucking wedge. I was like, who made the rule you had to wear underwear? And now I go by 75% commando. So, yeah. Especially in the summer, you just end up chafing, right, Ray? Ray knows. When you're thick in this area, you just end up fucking chafing. It's horrible. Shaving now, yeah. Man, come on, like, somebody the other day is like, hey, did you compete in breakdancing in Australia? I was just like, fucking leave me alone. But that's what I'm going to be for Halloween, is ray gun. I'm going to ray gun. Usually I wear my marching band uniform. Yes, my high school marching band uniform still fits me. The seams are really angry, but it still fits me. So, but now I'm gonna do ray gun this year, which is good. So when I have a crush on a guy, I got a crush on a guy. Like I really have a crush on a guy. But I'm Gen X, so it's very different nowadays how to stalk your crush than it was back then. Back then you had to just look up their address in the phone book. And then you got to convince your friend to drive you past their house so you could see them skateboarding or something outside, hopefully. Or you find out from their friends where they worked after school, and then you would just casually, accidentally walk in to get ice cream or whatever. Oh my God, are you okay? Oh. Now it's so easy to stalk your crush. All you do is look at their Instagram, man. Everybody here stalk their crush. Ray has liked a photograph from 5 years ago for me.
It's a nice ass pic.
Like for me, if I have a crush on a guy, I just look at every goddamn photo on his Instagram, every tag photo, every reel, every story on my burner account. I never let them know I'm watching for me. I go on my burner account, and that's where I look at them. But I look at every photo until I get to high school, and then I stop. Because then it's creepy. Because most of the guys that I have crushes on are half my age. And I'm in my 50s, guys. Don't worry, it's not high school. So, and mainly it's because I don't also want to find out that I banged their dad too. That's kind of what it is. And the best part about like Instagram is you get to see who has the biggest crushes on you because they're the first ones to watch your stories. I always know the top 10 people watch my stories every time are all men, and I know exactly who they are. They all watch my story, every one of my stories, and then you go back and you check. But literally, the adrenaline rush you get when your crush watches your story. Oh my God, does everybody feel that? Like when you're sitting there and all of a sudden you see your crush watch your story, you're like, fuck yeah, and it'll make your day. And if they don't watch your story before the 24 hours up, it can fucking ruin your day.
Yep.
That's just how that goes. I went on a date with a dude 2 weeks ago. It was a guy I met on Tinder. We talked, and then he ghosted me, and then he came back, and then we talked for 2 weeks, and then he fucking tells me when we're on our date finally that he's pansexual. And I am like, I'm Gen X, I don't know all this terminology. What does that mean to you, okay? And he says he's attracted to everybody, but mostly women and trans women. But yeah, you are not wrong, buddy. I did fuck him, but I did put his dick in my mouth, and it was half hard, totally in, yeah. Because if your dick is in my mouth and you're straight, you're fucking getting the best blowjob of your life, okay? I am too old and too many blowjobs to not do it right, okay? I had a dude, yeah, you young guys. You don't know what a good blowjob is until you hook up with somebody twice your age, okay? And if she's chunky, even better. Because you know why? We try harder because we want you to come back, alright? One of my high school reunions, one of my classmates comes up to me and goes, Wendy, you gave me the best blowjob of my life. I go, buddy, it was 40 years ago. You gotta let that shit go, you know? But he's like, no, do you remember it was in 86 behind the roller rink? I go, could you refresh my memory? There was quite a few that summer. Because when you're in a small town and you want to get the fuck out, you do not have sex, because sex leads to babies. You get a lot of head. You get a lot of head and you leave those soldiers on the ground. Yeah. Having said that, like, if you have a big dick, I will drive you home. You've earned it. Like a 7 or 8, you know. A 6 you should probably, call a lift. And 5 and under, heat up that scooter. And if you're offended by that joke, we all now know who has scooter dick. Scooter dick. All right, thank you, accidentals. Thank you, Alan.
Good morning, everybody. Wendy fucking Wilkins. I guess I'm a fucking bicycle guy by Dude, I did shit my pants recently for the first time. For the first time, I was playing golf with Mikey, and we got paired with the voice of Carl from The Simpsons. Oh, there it is. We got paired with, so I'm playing with the Simpsons Carl guy, and we're having a great time, and I'm trying to be cool, and then it was like hole 16, and I'm like hitting my ball and go, man, I got fart. And I farted, I go, oh no, this is what it's like? I can't shit my pants in front of Carl from The Simpsons. He's over there, and he's literally like, I'm lining up my shot as it happens, and he goes, everything good? And I go, everything's great, Carl from The Simpsons. I know, everything's fine. I have poop in my pants. And I told him, I go, hey, my ball actually went in the bushes over here. And I took off my underwear, and I cleaned myself up, and I told him everything was fine. And then I shook his hand at the end of the round. Because there's no way I could say, hey Carl, I pooped my pants. I pooped my pants, Carl, in the sentence. So that's what it takes to get into Hollywood, everybody. That's the kind of dedication it takes to host a show like that. Looking. Yeah, real done. You can have Larry, everybody, your next comedian. You're fucking Larry.
Feels good. Feels good. Energy's good. I want you to know my life is entirely a big mess of chaos. Thank you, sir. Anyone who do that, get the fuck out.
Stay inside.
My life is chaos because I got a girl. There you go. I got a girl. She's great. She's the best. Hopefully it works out to the end of time. But I don't understand our goddamn thing in her mind. Every single day, I can't figure mine out, and I like it a lot. One day, I get the best girl. You wanna go to escape room? We're such a good team, babe. I like that. That's my favorite. And then the next day, I get, what did you mean by that? Why is the air conditioner on? I hate that sound. Where are you going? Same girl. A couple hours apart. What the fuck is going on? And if I tell her relax, what happens?
Do not tell him that. Do not tell him that.
Yeah, we learned that.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's opposite.
Because they go off rails. Makes no sense. Perfectly logical answer to a perfectly logical situation. Now what happens? We get an irrational partner who I care about deeply, telling me I'm invalidating her feelings. That's some Gen Alpha, whatever the fuck it is, that I don't know. I'm not invalidating. I care very much about your feelings. You just have a lot of feelings in a lot of different directions that I don't know where they're going and I don't know what to do. It doesn't make any sense. Right? I care. How do I help? How do I help? Listen to me. Oh, I'm listening to you. It makes no sense. So what do we do? Because you don't get it. I have ADD. So when I get overstimulated, I get frustrated and I really can't hear anything anymore. And the worst thing you can do is use your logic to calm me down. Where are the guys there? Has logic ever made your day worse? Or does logic pull you out of a bad place and go, it's not that bad? That's what I thought. Stop using logic and let me know that you understand me. I don't fucking understand. I like you. Probably even love you. I don't fucking understand you. What is the problem? I wasn't sarcastic before when you were saying what I mean by that. I'm not going anywhere. Where am I going? And what the fuck is your problem with the air conditioner? It's been there for 2 years. All of a sudden today it's a problem. And I'm the asshole. I don't know. I'm the one that doesn't get it. It makes zero sense. You know what? You get a fucking therapist. That's what you need. You're all off the rails. You gotta get a doctor to help you. So I'll do that. And I'll tell him how much that my boyfriend don't give a shit about me. Good point. We will go to the doctor. Because you are not going to tell him the bullshit stories you tell me. But that's not what fucking happens. I want to hear this for myself. So we go. And I get some crazy ass rate, an absurd number of money that I'm going to pay to prove that I care about her, even though I think she's insane. That's what we do as men, right? We do the dumb thing. Show that we care. Because we do care. But it still doesn't mean you make sense. So we go. We give them the rundown. This is who we are, this is where we're from, this is our problem. Larry, right? Yeah, I'm Larry. Can I ask you a couple questions? Sure. Do you get bored easily? Do you get bored easily? I like to do things. I like to experiment. I experience life. I like to see what's going on in the world. I don't like sitting in a cave like a hermit. Sure. This one over here gets emotionally drained and she's done. I said, all right, I hear you. I'm just trying to understand. Because when people are telling stories, or they're telling you something, and you start listening to what they're saying, you find yourself maybe sometimes like finishing what they're going to say. Yeah, I do finish sentences. I do a lot. Why do you do that? Well, I want you to know I'm engaged in the conversation. I'm with them. I hear you. I'm finishing the sentence, not to be a dick, but I want you to know that I'm so much there with you that I'm literally on par with what you're saying. Interesting. Interesting. When people tell long stories, you get frustrated? Yeah, fuck them. Why? Oh, I feel like a prisoner. Like I have no free will and I'm strapped down and I can't say or do anything to offend them until they're done talking, even though I knew how their story was gonna end 4 fucking minutes ago. So yeah, I get pissed off. I think they're stupid. So Larry, I hate to tell you this. You got ADD too? Nah. It's nothing like that, what she does. It's called inattentive ADD. It's totally different, but it's the same thing. Most men don't get diagnosed until they're too old to give a fuck. Alright, what do you mean? It's like all the things you say is the frustrations you get completely encourage the fucking problem she got. Alright, so what do? When she gets anxious or overwhelmed, instead of trying to explain to her how she's wrong, tell her you understand. Doc, I don't fucking understand. It's literally wrong. I can't sit there and hear her say, I think that hurricane in Florida is gonna hit LA today, and go, I understand. Simply wrong. It doesn't help. So I gotta play house. I gotta go home and play like it's Love on the Spectrum, season 3 now. It's like, honestly, yeah, it'll work. Really. And this is in front of the girl. Yeah, babe, that'll work. So you know you're retarded. He's telling me you're retarded, and my job is to say, it's okay to be retarded. All right? So I go home, and I play Love on the Spectrum. And it's going well. And all I know, things are going well. I have a prescription for Adderall. And now I got that fucking air conditioner in my ear. I don't know what to do with it anymore. How did I get here? I'm in the same bucket as you. I love you. Thank you for doing this for me. It means so much to me. And the same girl that I loved before this process started is the same girl that I look at going, this might be rape because I think you're retarded. That was a bit. I don't know if I got my 5 minutes. If you guys want to fuck with me, I'll fuck with you back, but I think I'm done.
Wherever you want to go now. Keep going.
Keep going. All right, let's keep going. You want to talk about something?
Yeah.
I have this New York attitude and I'm trying to be a nice guy. But are we any hip-hop fans in here right now?
Yeah.
Who's a hip-hop fan?
Yeah.
Woo. Give me your hands. Who's, Robert? No, that wasn't you. You right here. Who's your guy right now?
J. Cole.
Fuck you. You know why I hate him? Because he's from North Carolina and he's repping Queens, New York, where I'm fucking from. And I don't like that. And you know why he's not in Queens? Because he went to college in St. John's. You do that? Yes. That's a fact.
That's crazy.
That's some bullshit that hip-hop would never fly in the 90s. You know what happens when you guys talking bullshit in the 90s? They showed up at your studio with crackhead DMX on. And it fucked this shit up for being a liar. Because the whole thing was authenticity. That's why I love hip-hop. The number one rule in hip-hop was authenticity. You didn't have to be a gangster. Just don't say you're a gangster if you're not one.
Exactly.
That's all. And that's the rules of the streets where I'm from too. I am super not a gangster. I got my ass kicked, bullied, beat up my entire fucking life. But you know what I learned? I learned to know what a gangster is when I see one. And I'm gonna leave you guys. I got the light and Alec is the man.
Give it up for Larry, everybody. Give it up for Larry. Give it up for hip hop, everybody. I don't listen to any hip hop, everybody. I know P. Diddy. I'm like, oh my god. I'm so glad I didn't listen to this music. Like, oh, it's so fucking hard, dude. Hip hop is about to change. Once all of this P. Diddy stuff comes out, it's gonna change, dude. Everyone's gonna be like, nah, I don't listen to hip hop. No, I ain't gay. I ain't. Dude, some of this stuff is so crazy. P. Diddy has a hand in every level of hip hop. And I've read some of his indictment stuff. Lil Rod, who's his producer, he's like, yeah, P. Diddy used to grab me by my asshole and just be like, hey, produce this. And it's like, whoa, this is what hip hop is? Hip hop is, it's like now, I feel like I'm a guy, I want to get into hip hop now. I want to get into hip hop right now. And just be like, yeah. Literally, West Hollywood is going to be like, P. Diddy, he's our guy. He's our guy now, dude. Biggie is about to be a gay icon after all of this. It's gonna be gay. Whoever, white guys listening to hip hop are gonna be like the new hipsters. They're gonna be like, yeah, dude, we're gay. We listen to hip hop. We listen to Biggie. It's straight. No, it's all gay. It's all gay. Mick Jagger never took a dick in the ass. That's all I'm saying. If you think I would do, like, people, you did, sure. Dude, Meek Mill, oh my god, dude. I don't even know that much about hip hop, but like, I listen to Meek Mill and I'm like, certainly, this guy never took a dick in the ass. But now he does? That's what taking a dick in the ass sounds like? Is being hard as fuck? God, dude. This world, dude, 2024 is crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. You gotta be like, even black gangsters are gay, dude. That sucks, man. That stinks, dude. What are you talking about? Read the indictments. Read the papers. Give it a round of applause, everybody. Adam, motherfucking man. He's gay. Everybody's gay. Give me your favorite rapper's name. He's gay. It doesn't matter what you say, he's gay.
Well, give it a round. What's hot? Diddy's gay. Yeah, I don't really have a hot take on Diddy. I did see a funny headline. I don't read the news. I get my news from this room. I'm very wildly misinformed on like big geopolitical events. Just because of y'all, not because of my inability to read. I just y'all just tell me. I don't know what's going on with the war in Ukraine versus Russia, fucking Palestine versus Israel. These sound like FIFA 2K friendly matches. These are not things like with Diddy, I'm a big hip hop head, but the most interesting thing I saw was, y'all know the guy Sam Bankman-Fried? Y'all remember Sam Bankman-Fried? The guy at STX? This is a cool thing. Him and Diddy are roommates in jail. It's a real thing because they have the same lawyer. So I guess their lawyer teamed them up. That's fucking wild, right? If you all know Sam Bankman-Fried, Sam Bankman-Fried was basically a 25-year-old billionaire. I think he had like 25 billion. That Drake lyric, 25 sitting on 25 mil. That Sam Bankman-Fried was 25 sitting on 25 bill, with the billion. Okay, he had enough money to. All right, the concept of effective altruism. Effective altruism. Effective altruism is, to put it in a simple way, is basically I'm not a doctor, so I can't do doctor things, but I'm richer than a doctor, so
if I just, spend all this money and do all this good, I'm effectively, 100 doctors, right? Like, it was like, if a doctor goes to fucking Africa and, gives a bunch of tuberculosis shots, but I'm sandbagging free, and I, fund 1,000 doctors to go give 1,000,000 shots of tuberculosis, I'm effectively the same as 1,000,000 doctors. That in a nutshell is effective altruism. Okay. Okay. So basically same thing with Free, what he got famous for, kind of, they blocked this, but he was like, I'm going to give Trump $5 billion to not run. I'm not getting political, but like that was a real offer on the table. Sam Bankman-Fried was like, Trump, $5 billion, like, to not run. That was just going to be like a chip off the old block, $5 billion. And they were like, he can't do that. And Sam Bankman-Fried was like, I just did. And that's not what he got in trouble for. He got in trouble for basically like taking all this like charity money and like gambling it and like putting it on the wrong charities. I don't know. Like I'm spitballing, but that's my point is he's Diddy's roommate, and I'm sure they're cooking up some plot, to fucking come up with. What was I gonna say? All right, to the fucking material. As comics, everyone's comics in here, right? Everyone's going up and shit. What I think is like cool about this room is that like everyone can kind of just like talk and just bullshit like about their day on stage, which is much more interesting to me because like don't take this the wrong way. Off stage, like I don't want to talk to like fucking like 95% of y'all. It's just, like. It's very uninteresting, and I'm sure it's a two-way street. Like I know, like I don't have like interesting shit like to say. That's why I don't hang out in the alley. It's I would like to smoke a cigarette like sometimes, but like dude, I can't imagine all the fucking terrible things that happen out in the alley. It's just like comic to comic. It's just a much more interesting format. Like just here, just a one-way street like this way. Like like y'all have to come up with the funniest shit that happened in your day, and I can sit in the back of the room and then just listen and absorb. And honestly, I feel like I know most of y'all like pretty well, just like listening to like what y'all have to say on stage. And I like to think it's kind of the same way. But it's a much more interesting like medium of like interaction than like dude like. When y'all call me and try to talk to me on the phone, or like if I'm at the bar and y'all try to be like, yo, like how was your weekend? I'm like, dude, fuck off. Like, tell me what happened like with your weekend on stage in like a funny format, and like maybe I'll listen, but I don't know. Or just watch TV and then like see what's funny about the TV. Which is what I'm about to do. All right, so I was watching the Chiefs game, and I don't know if there's any fucking Swifties out there. Maybe not the fucking room for it. We got a lady in the crowd. It's like that's acceptable to just like keep showing Taylor Swift because like it does good for the NFL and the Swifties and whatever raises awareness. But if I was Travis Kelce, or basically like any like famous dude, and they just like kept showing like my girlfriend on TV, like I would kind of be pissed. Like it's like wouldn't you like to fuck this girl? It's like it's like all like essentially all they're doing. But it's even funnier when it's not when it's not Taylor Swift or like not someone famous, like you're just watching a normal sporting event and they don't even know the bitch's name. Yeah, I guess it comes off like a little misogynistic, but just like this is this tennis player's bitch that he fucks, like they don't even like not even the announcers like not know her name, they don't even put her name like on the bottom of the. the screen, and they just keep like panning to her and like just like look at that. Wouldn't you like to fuck that? And then, and it gets eyeballs. But like if I was the fucking athlete, I would be pissed. I would be like, stop fucking stop doing that. Or I don't know, who knows? If I was a famous athlete, maybe I'd be cocky. I'd be like, yeah, that is my fucking that's my tail right there. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, it's a. Well, I mean, what do you think about it? It's like a. If I was dating Taylor Swift, I mean, you can't really like do much about that, but I don't know.
It's the best in college.
I'm semi-sober these days. Yeah, that. I can only drink fucking beer and seltzer and wine. I'm not allowed to touch the hard stuff. Yeah. I have to basically like blue balls myself every night when I drink. I like, fucking crack a few beers and then like right when I'm about to fucking, get to that level of like, let's rip some shots, let's buy a fucking 8-ball, let's get some strippers. I have to be like, nope, like, can't do that. But I don't know, it's fine. I had to get a job because back when I was basically like doing all of the cocaine that I'd get my hands on, and then I ran out of money. Then I had to get a job. It's a vicious cycle because now like I feel like responsible enough that like I'm like, okay, I have to stop drinking, so I can get up in time for my job. But like the only reason I stopped drinking is because like I don't have enough money to get an Uber. Like if I had enough money right now, if my job was like going well, I would keep drinking and then just like and then buy cocaine. This is the first time in my life I've been in the financial like position where I cannot afford a gram of cocaine. Or an Uber, okay? Like back in the day, like I was like, dude, fucking 8-ball fucking Uber Blacks on me. Like, and that was like, then I was the responsible one, because I was like, we're getting an Uber. Now it's like reverse. Like if I had enough money, I would keep drinking and then like Uber, but I can't because I can't get a DUI because if I get a DUI, then I wouldn't have a job. So it's a weird, like, backwards, vicious cycle. So, like, the only reason I don't continue to drink and do cocaine right now is because I couldn't afford an Uber here. If I could have afforded an Uber here, then I wouldn't have my car here. My car would be back at my house, and then I could, and then in the morning, like I would just Uber back from here, from the club to my house, fucked up, and then I would just drive, sober to my job in the morning. But, if I can't afford rent in the valley. My office is in Malibu. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's like, an Uber ride there is a ball of cocaine.
Damn.
Think about it. I don't know. But no, I'll tell you about my job. I'll leave you on this. But yeah, basically, my new job is I'm essentially a telemarketer for gold bars and coins, like you see on the commercials late at night. I basically just cold call like Trump's base, and I'm like, dude, you trust the government, man? Like, this election's coming up. Like, and I was like, yo, this is Adam from United Gold. Like, how you doing today? Like, you been following the market? And then I basically just rip old people off and just sell them, like gold bars that they could buy at Costco at like a premium. But yeah, I mean the commissions are apparently good. I mean, we'll see. But it's the most ridiculous. I get paid on a draw. All right, it's
it's worse than like so I get minimum wage salary plus a 7% like unlimited commission. So so I make $17 an hour on a draw. So I have to pay back minimum wage like upon the first commission. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It shouldn't, but you get what I'm saying. It's just like, you know, you get into a job and like, you know, you're not supposed to have, but it's like, you know, it's kind of like what you deserve for like being like a shithead for a while.
Do you sell gold at the price that the future is expected to be?
So like it's basically like a spot. It's like a spot. It's yeah. If you want to get technical with it, it's basically yeah. Like my first job out of college is like trading commodity futures, and then like I actually like it was like a proper job, like, you know, at a prop shop in Atlanta. And then they're like, "What sort of experience do you have to like sell gold?" Like, I don't know. I have a master's degree in finance, and I fucking run national curiosity. Anyways, all right, that's on time. Good time. Give it up.
Adam Smith, everybody. Adam motherfucking Smith. That's what you get when you own a comedy club this long. And then you expect people to understand. He's like, I got a job now. I got a job now. And y'all could not understand what that's like. Welcome to the real world, Adam. Welcome to the real world, dude. We get fucked up in your club every night, and then we go into work every day. Give it up for 9 to 5s, everybody. W2 fans, give it up for the W2. Who's 1099? I need the 1099 people. Give it up. Look at this can be your bike, everybody. Right? Bike. Give it up for bike, everybody.
Alright, you wasteland fucks. Right? Is that what he said? There'll be 2 fucks? Alright, I heard talk about Diddy earlier. Diddy, I've seen a lot of fucking comments about him. I still gotta read off my phone like a bitch. My first time the other day, I was here. This is my second time. I got a lot of shit written down, so I gotta read it off. I saw that he had 1,000 bottles of oil, and I'm seeing this headline all over the place. 1,000 bottles of oil. It's weird that I didn't peg him as a fucking crazy couponer. He's fucking hoarding oil and detergent, I guess. It makes sense, though, to me. After all, this is a guy that essentially bought a pair of daughters from a family. He really did. He bought 2 daughters from a family. Imagine the family surprise when he used the 2-for-1 coupon. Here you go, Pippin. 1,000 bottles, though, of oil? I mean, of course the government's going to invade his fucking property, right? I mean, what do you expect? We need the oil. I'm seeing a lot of people that might have absent fathers here. Is that true? No? Did anybody get motivation from their fathers, by the way? Anybody? You did? It seems like a tough thing to give your kids. A lot of parents, they give a lot of stuff to their kids thinking it will motivate them, and they just kill your motivation. My father gave me mine by using a technique called abandonment. It's not working out too well. It didn't work on me, but I think he's onto something. I mean, look at all the NBA players. Right? A lot of NBA players, they work so fucking hard to become a champion in order to maybe meet their dads. That's what happens. That's what you gotta do. You gotta get so fucking good at something that your dad wants to meet you. Right? Isn't that what you guys are doing? Isn't that what we're doing here? That your dad wants to meet you. Maybe you sign a fucking autograph. I mean, as a kid, I was feisty, but I could not. One of the things that my father left me for, I'm guessing, is because I could not be raped. I couldn't be raped as a kid. I was a feisty kid, but there were some attempts, you know. There were a couple attempts on me, but I was a feisty motherfucker. I was, even as a kid. Even as a kid, like, one thing that happened was that we would go to the swap meet, for instance, and my mom would be buying like a toaster for $18, and I'd be like, Mom, this is $18? This guy's trying to fucking rape us. Offer him $13. $13 and walk away. Pretend to walk away. And she got mad at me. She would get mad because, shut up, just pay the full price. She'd be embarrassed that I would be haggling at that age. But, I feel like molesters, they could get me in the right situation, but they couldn't close me. They could never close me. It's like one of the teachers tried me, right? One teacher, I had this real thing, he tried me, he had me over at his spot to help him fucking garden and cut his grass and shit. And at the time, for some reason, it seemed like a normal thing. Now it seems fucking nuts, right? But I was over helping him out, and I'm cutting his grass, I'm fucking grooming his bushes and shit, and this whole time he's grooming me. This is what he was doing. He was grooming me, and I called him on this. When he started acting weird, I said, what the fuck was going on? He looked at me. If anybody here speaks a second language, or if you've seen on TV people that speak a second language, if they're talking shit to you about you in that other language and you call them on it, they give you this fucking surprised look like, oh shit, you speak that language? That's the look that he gave me. He said, you speak this pervert language? I said, yeah, motherfucker, I know what's going on. I know what you're doing. I just left though. I just left. I didn't even think about it. It wasn't even that big of a deal. I went home. I didn't say anything to an adult about it. I just went home. The next day, he set an envelope in school. He set an envelope on my desk with $15 in it. My first taste of hush money.
So you're a hooker.
I'm a hooker, I guess. Yeah, that's it. No, I just did that and didn't go. I didn't. At the time when he was that day though, when he did get all scared and he like understanding that I knew what he was doing, he had this scared look on his face. So I fucked him in the ass. He just looked so helpless. He looked so helpless to me. I used to, on a related note, I used to have sex with a minor. You guys know about that? Yeah. She worked in a mine. She was an engineer. She was an engineer. I don't really. She would strip. No, I actually dated a stripper. If you ever dated a stripper, they keep a pole at home. Most of them. She would strip the chrome off that pole. They work it a lot better at home than they do at the clubs. That's the real thing. I like to keep a dumb friend around. You guys should keep a dumb friend in your circle, right? Because you can't have all guys that have to figure it out. This guy's a runner. If people point at him, I guess make this guy your friend. You need a dumb friend to teach you because you learn some life lessons from him. Like I had a dumbass friend growing up, and he picked up a firework after I lit it. That's how you know he's a fucked up. He picked up a firework. I mean, we all have these thoughts. Pick up that fucking firework. Run over that cyclist when I'm running down the road. You guys don't have these thoughts? The classic, I wonder what would happen. I wonder what would happen if I take this cop's gun. No, you guys don't have that thought? Well, it's a bad idea. And when you have a friend like mine, you don't have to wonder about some of these things like the firework thing. I saw him blow two of his fingers clean off, two of them. And I don't wonder after that. He also did something else. Sometimes I wonder this myself. I wonder what would happen if I try to finger blast my girl's best friend. She's hot, right? No, he already had 2 fingers missing. This guy's working with 8, and he tried it. He gave one of those 8 digits to this girl, and he lost another finger on that occasion. I don't know exactly how he did it, but he came home with 3 missing fingers after that. Like a fucking, he's down to 7 like a hometown phone number. No? All right? When we were in kindergarten, this fucking guy, he would do finger painting. This is when he had all 10. And he was already using his knees and elbows to fucking finger paint. One time, to make the moon, this is a real thing that happened, he used his ass. Painted his ass, jumped up on the canvas to fucking, that's how dumb this guy was. But after he blew his fucking fingers off, I had to help him with his homework in summer school. Real thing. This fucking guy, he can never write that well, but after he fucking lost his fingers, he could not, I mean, let's face it, a guy that blew a couple fingers off with a firework is probably not a big calligraphy guy, right? Not a big penmanship guy. He used to hold his fucking pencil like a flashlight. Full hand guy. I walk around LA and talk to homeless people sometimes. They're real people, these fucking people, all right? They're real. They're surviving out there like ancestors. Like modern nomads they are. They're not living in the fucking screen like us. You ask those people about how's a dragon, they think it's a new kind of fentanyl. How's a dragon? Chasing the dragon, all right. One time I was walking home from Whole Foods and just bought like 5 great yellow mangoes. These are organic mangoes. They're a real treat for me because they're expensive. And I passed this homeless lady. I always see this Russian lady. I passed right by her and I felt bad, doubled back, and I offered one of these mangoes. I gave it to her. She looked at me like I had just offered her a fresh piece of dog shit. I said, what the fuck? I mean, I was confused. I thought I was gonna get that warm feeling. I thought she might turn yellow, the color of the mangoes. I thought she might, light up like in Pulp Fiction when they open the suitcase. But no, this bitch scrunched the nose at the mango. That broke me. That broke me. I walked away, and she's like, you know what? Give me the fucking mango. Just give me the sign. I gave it to her. I gave it to her and walked away. After a couple steps, she hits me in the back of the head with the mango. And I'm like, what the? This fucking lady really lost her mind. This is a vagabond I see on the street every single day I see her. So I'm like, all right. But after I keep walking, I see something on the street next to the sidewalk that makes me feel better about getting hit. It's another mango, just like the one I had just bought and given her. It's another one. Then I see another one. I pick one of these mangoes up. There's like 5. It's got a bunch of needle-sized holes in the mango. What the fuck? Somebody injected these mangoes and left them out here for somebody to fucking take them. And this mango throwing bitch thinks it was me. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. I figure out what happened. I have to go home. This bitch speaks only Russian. I translate what happened into Russian. I have to have my Russian friend check it over WhatsApp because AI never gets it quite right? So I go back the next day and I show her, I have Siri read it to her, my explanation of what happened. And this lady now, she seems to understand. She seems to get what I'm saying. She goes to hug me. I'm like, okay, I understand. Then she wants to show me something. She reaches in her bags, and she has a bag, and she opens it up. So what the fuck is in there? There's a bunch of mangoes and syringes in there. This is a bitch that done it. And I said, oh, you are crazy. She said, no, I'm KGB. That's a good joke, you fucks. I don't give a fuck. Thank you guys for your time. I appreciate you coming in.
Give it a bite, everybody. Give it a bite, dude. Yeah. Was that amazing? That was sick, dude. I'm gonna do a bike joke right now. Are you okay with that? Okay if I do a bike joke?
KGB!
Yeah, so like when I was in elementary school, like we were learning how to do handwriting. And we started doing like cursive or whatever. And I started just like writing like fuck shit. And I go, no, you told me to write curse words. I thought it was cursive. Thank you, Aiden. Give it a fight, everybody. Give it a next like on the stage. Give it a read, everybody. Give it a motherfucking read.
I gotta say it's hot in here, guys. I'm sorry, I don't know what the rules are, but it's fucking hot as here. Is it AC now? I don't fucking know. One of those things. Hey guys, I don't know. Anyone here always tired? I'm always tired. I don't know if it's because of my lack of exercise, the sleeping pills I snort, or my bad diet. My bad diet. I have a bad diet. It's not anything else. Alright, walked in the room, guys. Woo! Yeah, I don't know, guys. I digress, guys. You guys are probably thinking, wow, this guy blows. But you know what I'm thinking? Blows and sucks means the same thing if you think about it. That's interesting. Anyway, guys, I have a birthday coming up. I don't like birthdays, but I do like when I get a birthday cake because I love sucking out the candles. I love sucking out candles, guys. That's always fun. I don't know anything. I'm fucking dumb, guys. How are we doing? Yeah, what's up? What am I doing today? Well, anyway, guys, I digress. Guys, Costco was mentioned a few cents ago. I love Costco because if you go to Costco and you look up, you'll see a mayonnaise. You'll see mayonnaise up there in Costco. Any aisle you go down, there's got to be just industrial grade mayonnaise. And I was in the aisle and I was thinking, like, if there's an earthquake right now, I will die because of a terrible earthquake. A terrible earthquake would kill me, but I'd be covered in mayonnaise too, which would be gross. A dead body, mayonnaise. You know, like a corpse, but just like ready for a sandwich. I don't know. It's talking about my weekend. It's been a tough weekend for me. My anime girlfriend, she said she's gonna keep the baby. That's a joke, guys. She can't have a baby. She's half a squid. You can't get pregnant, guys. But the good thing about having a anime squid girlfriend is I don't have to role play. I don't like role play, guys. I play blackjack.
Hey, dude.
Yeah. That's not, I don't know anything, guys. Anyone here gamble? Yeah. I bet you guys do. That's so stupid. No, I don't really gamble, guys. One time I was sitting in Reno because I'm not cool to go to Vegas. I was in Reno at a craps table, the digital kind, and the dude next to me had like $5,000 on it. I had like $5, but we were both rolling high. You know what I mean? I don't know. He called me a pussy after when he realized I had $5 on, and he had 5,000. I don't know. That's not a joke. That's just a fun anecdote, guys. You guys want to hear a fun anecdote? Here's one. I was tossing my keys up and down, guys, and I'm no sportsman, but I am an anxious man. So I always feel uncomfortable, whatever, unwelcome, if you will. You know, just not comfortable around where I am. Not comfortable in my own skin, you know what I mean? I worry. Anyway, I dropped my keys, someone picked them up for me, and he said, I said thank you because my mom, she taught me one thing. Well, she wouldn't be a good mother now, would she? She taught me many things. She taught me to say please and thank you as one of the things. So, I said thank you. He said, you are welcome. And I thought, that's a really nice affirmation, actually. I really didn't feel welcome. But now I did feel welcome. Still don't feel welcome, clearly here. I don't know. Pause. So, then I was like, I was a science man, so I dropped my keys again to see if he'd give me another affirmation, make me feel good about myself. So he did. I said thank you. He said, don't worry about it. How did he know I was so anxious? I don't know, but I used to be anxious. I'm not anxious anymore after he told me not to worry. Guys, if anyone ever deals with anxiety in your life, just tell them don't worry. That's how it works. And you stop. That's great. So there I was. Testing my hypothesis, I dropped my keys again, and then he picked them up and he said, here you go, dude. I said, thank you. He said, hey, dude, fucking stop dropping your keys. Drop your keys, stop it. All right, guys, whatever. Don't mind it. That, by the way, was all a lie.
What? You serious?
I know, or the fucking, I'm what you call a untrusty narrator.
I believed it.
Yeah. Thank you. But no, honestly, this is a true story. I was with my sister down in the Santa Monica area. We were hanging out, bonding, you know, and she was like, hey, let's stop this crystal shop real quick. And I was like, I don't like crystals, but whatever. She stopped there, 10 minutes go by. 20 minutes go by. 23 minutes go by, and I'm like, all right, that's enough, sister, let's get out of here. And she told me, hey, Reed, you're acting like an angry man. And I was like, if you're gonna call me a gender-based insult, I'll call you a gender-based insult. So I went up to her at the crystal shop, and I was like, hey, yeah, if I'm an angry man, it's because you're a dumb broad. Call her a dumb broad. Yeah, she was acting like a real dumb broad. I don't hate women, guys. I know it sounds like I do. It's just something about hanging out with my family that regressed me to my childhood back in the 1940s. Dumb broad, I'll tell you. Yeah. I don't know. My sister, she was almost in a cult. But honestly, if you guys think about it, cults aren't that bad. It's like you want to hang out with people that like crystals. And all you gotta do is give up your anal purity. And here I was giving it up for free. Ladies. Sister, he's magic. And that's all it is, you know what I mean? You can just feel like I'm a magic man, guys. So you gotta now give me my way with you. I don't know. How crazy of an idea would that be? It's like I want to be a cult leader, so you just have my way with you. I don't know.
What's the name of your cult?
My name of my cult is having my way with you. The cult. I don't know. Yeah, it's terrible. It's too well. That's the thing though. People don't think they're gonna be in my cult because they're like, oh no, that's too obvious.
That's how it always starts.
That's how it starts. I'm like, oh, he's not gonna. I don't know. I've been told I give off the vibe that I don't fuck, so I don't know. Oh.
Is it wrong?
Huh?
The vibe?
Ricky Silver. I digress. I don't know, guys. I saw a meme. I don't know what these memes are on the Facebook. I was surfing the web and I saw this meme on the Facebook. It was a picture of a back massager, and then it said, "Woman's best friend." Guys, do women really have best friends with vibrators? Come on. No wonder the dating scene's so hard. They don't even want to date their sex toys. They just want to be friends with them, right? You know, man's best friend is a dog, but a woman's best friend is a sex toy? Come on. How rude. Come on. In this day and age, guys,
AI is going to take our women.
they're gonna take our, those vibrating robots are taking our jobs. You know, I started going on a therapist, the robot therapist. You guys know those? You know, he works in IT. Because he's a therapist for the robots. He's like an IT man. His name's Tim. He's a really cool dude. He talks about, I don't really talk about issues, but he works in IT. Anyway, where was I, guys, in my very structured set here?
Vibrators.
Ah, yes, vibrators. Can't live without them. Am I right? Am I right, guys? I don't know. I was learning, I took one of those, no, it's not right. Hey, I was taking one of those courses recently that you watch people like learn how to not get in a fight at a bar, because I was bartending, and they tell you don't say you have to say I to avoid confrontation. So you don't say you are acting like a jerk, you gotta say I am talking to a real jerk. Yeah, like I'm not like you're an asshole, but like I'm talking to an asshole. Yeah, exactly. I forgot where I was going. I digress, guys. We're all outside. Anyway, I know you guys are thinking, oh, this guy's really smart. And thank you. Yeah, guys. That's a cool one. I got a party trick. Anyone want to see a party trick? Yeah. I can, not always works, but I can blush on demand. All you gotta do is tell me I'm pretty. Yes. I don't want to trick or treat. I want to hear about Jesus. Yeah. Come on. Trick or preach, exactly. That's better. That works way better. Anyway, trick or preach, right? What are you guys gonna be dressed as Halloween? You gonna be Noah's Ark? Anyway, I got a cool thing here. Anyway, guys, my sister, she's a dumb broad.
How broad is she?
So dumb. Anyway, she got a new dog. Her dog's name is Sheila, right? And when I met Sheila for the first time, she told me, hey, be careful, Sheila's a biter. And she's so dumb, guys, because Sheila is clearly a dog. Yeah, and the mean one too. She bit me a bunch, which was totally not cool. That's my time, guys. The room is hot as hell.
read, everybody, dude. What are you gonna be for Halloween? What were you last year? Fucking right, dude. Dude, you're being a Parker. I'm gonna be a spider, dude. I'm gonna fucking bite you and just. That's what all your favorite gay guys do. They're like, you're gonna be Peter Parker on a field trip, and I'm gonna be the spider. And I'm gonna dangle down, and I'm gonna bite you, Peter. I'm gonna bite you right in the neck, Peter. Wouldn't that be fucking gay? I like the little girl, dude. Peter, Patricia. That's what you were doing, dude. Oh my god, dude. Could you imagine coming, dangling down, shooting cum out your butt, dude? Shooting cum out your butt, just dangling down and go, I'm gonna get you, Peter Parker. I'm gonna get you right here. God, and then pull out your fangs? Putting out your fangs is the gayest thing that anybody, that's the gayest thing that an animal could ever do. Go, I'm gonna put out my fangs. That's literally just this. That's what gay guys do. They're literally just, I'm gonna put my fangs. And I'm gonna bite you on the neck. It's gonna. Oh my god, that's so. Spiders are gay, dude. That's. No, it's so long. Have you ever tripped a spider? Can you imagine just like another spider, another one comes. See, let's say you're a spider, like at the club or whatever, and you're just chilling there having a beer. Coors Light, it's the straightest spider drink you could ever drink. I don't know about spiders, but like if spiders were to drink, like they were like, hey, what's the straightest spider drink? It'd be like Coors Light for sure. And I'm sitting there and I'm like drinking I guess 7 of them, because I want one arm free. I want one arm free with just my spider hand, and then I have 7 Coors Lights with my 7 other arms. And then another spider dangles on, he goes, I'm gonna pull my fangs. I'm like, what the, you fucking faggot, dude? That's a faggot spider, dude. That's too much gay spider. What? Thank you. Give it up a read, everybody. Give us the next part of the filming stage. So good, dude. Oh my god, give it up for Jared something, everybody. Give it up for Jared.
Oh, right, yeah, that's right, man. Don't worry, man. Being gay's cool, all right? Peter Parker, great power comes great responsibility. You know, man, you'll get the symbiotes, and then you'll be coming in everyone's face. That's the non-binary way, man. I'm trying to open all angles, yo, man. As soon as you said trick or treat, I'm like, yo, that's where serial killers come from, man. And what do I know watching? Dude, every time it's like, oh man, he goes to church. Yeah, creep. Oh, you gotta read the Bible. I'm like, creep. Anyone who takes that shit seriously, yo, man. Yeah, dude, you're right, you know, I'm like, alright, dude, alright, man. I auditioned for Jesus on a religious thing, man. I'm like, you guys gotta let that shit go, dude. Just let it go. I don't like talking about what I don't, it's easier for me, so I just like sleep in my beliefs. Speaking of beliefs, man, I've been hearing a lot about dating is tough, man, and I'm like, I don't like people when they give dating advice. They're like, yeah, man, you gotta be confident. I'm like, yo, dude, I got laid more when I was homeless than when I had an apartment. Yeah. You know that comment? Like, oh my god, he was homeless. That was me. I was the mistake, man. You know, because I got ripped when I pushed shopping carts, you know? I was like, yo, dude, can you push shopping carts to get shredded, man? I was in good shape, too, man. My BMI, perfect. Dude, and then I would have washboard abs, and then she would do laundry off them. I'm like, yo, man, give me your clothes. And then she put a quarter up my ass. And then when she's done, she sends me home. That's right. I know this because I'm divorced, so, you know. Oh, it's okay. That's don't worry, man. I'll That's right. 21st century. Yeah. That's right. You know you're broke when you don't have to pay alimony. That's me, man. No alimony for me. No. Thank God. Oh, dodge that bullet. I had to tell her dogs, we don't have kids. Carlos, the Chihuahua, it's not your fault. I did this to myself. No, she needed a green card. I was really happy. Yeah, dude, and everybody's like, yo, dude, what country are you from, man? And I'm like, dude, I grew up in America.
Nice, dude.
Yeah. That's right. USA, man. USA. 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 That's right. Constitution. Hell yeah, baby.
Barbecue.
Barbecue. I talk like this back around the mall.
Yeah.
Yeah, consumerism, baby. I got hired off the potpourri at JCPenney. Sorry. Get my nose pierced and flares. Yeah, dude. Chaos. We're gonna go to the Army. We're gonna buy a helicopter. Nothing. That's called capitalism. Oh yeah. All right. It's a free marketplace of, buying shit at kiosks. I met a guy who sold vapes before they were cool. Oh yeah, remember
What was his name? What was his name?
Oh, his name was Armand. He was a pioneer, man. He might as well have been Daniel Boone with a feather up his cap. No raccoon, I don't know. True American. He's like, you can smoke indoors with this. And not be a douchebag. Hey man, you can't be right all the time, you know? Dude, when they have flavors, I'm like, oh my god, man, this tastes like, inside the Cinnabon. It's amazing. And they're like, dude, it's the problem. I'm like, fuck you, man, I thought you could use a keyboard, man, like Windows 95 to charge that shit. Fuck that. USA. I want all the flavors of the rainbow. And I want to smoke it, man. Yeah. I'm going to be a cyberpunk. Oh yeah, I'm steam body, man. I'm gonna put some goggles in. I'm gonna go in, baby. I'm gonna be in the 21st century. I'm gonna look like Charles Lindbergh in this shit. I'm going across the land. I got jewels sticking out of my stomach, man. We're gonna get some steampunk sex. With my ex-wife. Let me just say it's okay, all right? No problem there. Yeah, man, we'll go back and forth, Atlantic, all the way. Pacific. Oh, the Pacific. No, you.
What about the Pan Pacific?
Oh, the Pan Pacific. Okay, we can do that. We gotta take pit stops, man. We're docking in Hawaii.
Oh,
yeah. Then we're going to Guam.
Yeah.
Then we go to Thailand. You know what happens in Thailand? Bangkok, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Prostitutes.
Yes, that's right. Commerce, baby. That's America. You know what? James Cook, they fucked up. He's like, yo, you can't. Because what happened was James Cook, he was sailing across the world, landed on Tahiti, and they were fucking with exchange for nails, and then he's like, you can't have sex, because he's British, and he wants to oppress you, man. Yeah, that's what he did. Because the crew wanted immunity, and then he executed them. Burn the boats, because he's British, and he's like, I don't like that fanny touching.
Yeah. I've watched a lot of football matches. You know it, man. Oh, I got one more minute, man. Oh, what is that? Oh, 2 more minutes. If that happens in America, he would be like, yo, man, you get to be an entrepreneur. Yeah! You get a statue! You get a statue! Yeah! It is the greatest. It is the greatest, man. And you can smoke strawberries kiwi while you're doing it. Yeah! Woo! That's right, yeah. What, seaweed?
I was gonna say, are you ever gonna go down Mariana's Trench?
Oh, I will. I will go deep down Mariana's Trench. Hell yeah! And all you are joining in with me, man. Oh yeah! We're in Eiffel Tower. Damn straight, you know what I'm talking about. You go Peter Parker, you're like, wedding time, baby. Yeah! You know, there will be none of that in England.
I like that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, fuck England.
Fuck England!
Fuck England. Fuck England.
I'm joining all of your Yanks in the stuff. Fucking shit. Oh, yeah.
You ain't joining everybody. I don't know, but I am fucking hard right now, dude. I love America. You love America, everybody. You love fucking America. When you play for the game, he's not the Lions. You never stand everybody. You never fucking stand. They can't like the fucking America.
Okay, all right. Changing gears. How's it going, everybody? I'm doing fucking amazing. Can't you tell? It's fucking miserable. This is a pretty new development in my life. Anybody guess how I did it? Not you, Reed. Anybody guess? Any takers?
You were jerking off with your elbow.
Yes. I gotta admit, I was on an electric scooter. And then I wasn't.
Which version?
Lying. It was, I was on an electric scooter after midnight. You know what I mean? Did you just fucking deactivate those things after midnight? Instead, they just give you a warning on the app. It just, there's a warning that says, I don't know what it says. I saw the words consumption of alcohol. And I went, fuck you. It was horrible. I went down so fucking hard, it was miserable. I was turning onto the street, this guy was walking down the street, and I fucking tumbled, and I was like, good thing I'm a fucking athlete, because I turned and I saved myself from hitting my fucking face on the pavement. And I lit up like this. I looked up and the guy's looking at me, was like, oh my God. And I looked up and I went, am I okay? And the guy just looked at me like, I don't know. Are you? Like, usually that goes the other way around, you know? Am I okay? So usually they're asking you if you're okay. It's fucking awful. It's been so bad. It hurt so bad. I've been in so much pain. Has anyone ever eaten shit on an electric scooter before? It's fucking awful. I went to the emergency room the next day, and the doctor comes in and he's like, hey, the x-rays look good. Everything's, there's no fractures, there's no dislocations. I was like, are you sure? It hurts really fucking bad. And he was like, yeah. It was like Tommy Boy. He was like, yep, ship shape. Everything's good. I was like, okay. And then he's like, the nurse is gonna come in, she's gonna give you one of these fucking things, no, and this thing. Then the nurse came in, she gave me this, and the doctor, she was like, the doctor's gonna come back in, he's gonna give you your papers, and he's gonna discharge you. The doctor came in, and I was like, are you sure? Brakes
but he was like annoyed. He was like, yes, but you should follow up with the. I was like, all right. And I followed up with the specialist, and he was like, you're going to need your x-rays and your results. And I was like, I don't have those. He's like, just call the emergency room, tell me you need your results. So I called the emergency room. It took him 3 fucking days to email me my results. And in the results, it said, apparent fracture. It's like, doc, are you fucking kidding me? After I read the results, the doctor called me, and he was like, yeah, this is the doctor from the emergency room, and we reread the results. We had somebody else read the results. And I was like, yeah, of course, somebody with a fucking brain. And he was like, yeah, apparently you have an apparent fracture of your scapula. I was like, that's great. He was like, you haven't done anything different. It's just going to take twice as long for it to heal. And I was like, thank you, doc. Thanks for fucking calling. There's nothing good here. Like, what am I supposed to do with this information? Just fucking miserable experience overall. Does anybody feel bad for me?
Yes.
Has anyone ever broken their scapula?
What's a scapula?
It's your shoulder blade. I Wikipedia'd it. I looked it up, and it was like, this happens from high-pressure accidents, like car accidents. Yeah, I'll give you a couple more. Car accidents. Bike accidents. I was like, why don't you just throw electric scooter accidents in there, too?
How would that sound?
What? Dude, I was coming here. I was turning on to fucking Orange Ave off of whatever fucking street is the next one down. Fucking terrible. I've been so fucking miserable. I've been watching a lot of TV. I watched the first 3 episodes of The Penguin. Anybody watching The Penguin with Colin Farrell? Yeah, it's okay. I heard it takes them like 4 hours. It took them like 4 hours to do the makeup every day. That's like a little bit too much. Don't you think there's already a fat and ugly actor out there who's like, are you fucking kidding me? This is my role. You're gonna give the good-looking guy the fat and ugly roles too? I don't stand a fucking chance. You know what I mean? That's not right. Surprised the woke mob hasn't come out against this act, saying this is like a modern day blackface. You know what I mean? This is oppression of the fat and ugly community. You know what I mean? This is cultural appropriation of the fucking fat and ugly. God fucking damn it. I'm going to read you some one-liners, see if that goes any better. Hold on. I think it would suck to be an abortion doctor. Imagine walking out of your job every day with a bunch of conservative freaks screaming at you. That would suck. Plus, you're working all day with those godless whores. I heard a girl say one time the reason guys like sucking on titties so much is because they used to suck on their mothers. That's an interesting theory. Do you think that's why some women like to give head? All right, last one. I'm just proud of this one. It's not that funny. They say you need 10,000 hours to master something, and I still can't find anything on TV. It's fucking painful. Thank you very much.
Give it a 10, everybody. Let's keep this thing rolling, dude. Give it a 10. Give it a next comedian, Michael. Give it over to Michael, everybody.
You guys. Oh my God, you guys. I never thought how much
Barbie had such an influence in my life. I just don't. And we're gonna start with the Barbie hat. You know, here we go. Yeah, so much stuff. We got the Barbie beer. We got all this shit in my pocket. We got the Barbie glasses with the Barbie click case.
We got the Barbie 52s.
I got the Barbie 52s. We've got the Barbie earpods. God, man. I feel like I don't have enough pockets. Here we go, the Barbie phone, the Barbie fridge case, that comes with that. That's just fucking amazing. How much stuff do we have to carry around now, people? What else do I have? Oh, the Barbie Altoids with my cigarettes inside, so they don't get crushed in my pocket with the rest of my bullshit.
Barbie cigarettes.
You guys, I want to let you know if you're looking for any beachfront property in Tennessee, I can take care of you for that. Just let me know. Yeah, for real. Shit's hidden. I heard so many sets this past week. I heard so many sets this past week about herpes. So many nights ago at the comedy club, and it's really, it's one herpes joke after another. So, guys, I heard another comic say, we've all got it, okay? We've all got the herpes. Most people catch it, it takes two. It always takes two. But I realized that I was born lips first because my parents were the ones who were responsible for my herpes. It wasn't I guess it was kind of sexually transmitted. Was it? Is that what happens when you come out lips first? I don't know.
Herpes.
Hey, it's the
HSV2.
it's the gift that keeps on giving. It's the gift that keeps on giving. What can I say? Yeah, every time. Like changing a Breva, without a prescription. It changed my life.
You were actually born with herpes.
Yeah. And like all you talk about, you got herpes and stuff, okay? You all got herpes, okay. Well, I can one up you, okay? I can one up you, okay? Hey, his bees?
Hey, let's herb it out.
His bees. Tell me about his bees.
I was born out of my dad's dick. That's how I got mine. How did you get
Hey, what happened to you was you won the lottery.
Yeah!
I'm one out of a billion sperm in a moment. Yeah! You won the lottery, man. We're all here because we're one out of a billion sperm. We're one out of a billion sperm, and we fucking made it. We're living the dream, We're in heaven right now, if you don't recognize it. This is as good as it gets. Oh, man. You want to grab for that book, but you're like, fuck that shit. Oh, man. You guys, I am going to look for my book. Here we go. Look for my Barbie book. I'll find a good joke to tell you. Okay. All right. This is really bad, you guys. But Trump and Haitians, what the fuck happened right there? All right, here's Trump. He's like, they're killing the dogs. They're killing the cats. What if Trump had a problem with rednecks, okay? What if he said, like around the fire when I was growing up, I grew up in the South in Alabama and heart of Dixie. And we used to kick the dog and spit in the fire, We used to sit there, drink, and have a good time around the fire out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And we'd get drunk, and then that was the exclamation, well, kick the dog and spit in the fire. And I was like, what if Trump didn't like rednecks? And he was like, They're kicking the dogs. They're spitting in the fires. Anyway, my name is Michael Gregson, and it was really nice to meet you all, and thank you for your time tonight. Thanks.
Michael, dude. He's been his 21st birthday in Memphis. Where in Memphis?
The Red Square. It was a dance club there, and I had a Zima there. It was my first alcoholic drink.
The Red Square in Memphis?
The Red Square.
I don't know that area. I mean, I'm trying to know a lot of Memphis. Is that Ravers? Is that Ravers?
Yeah, it was Ravers.
Oh, dude, Ravers rocks, dude.
Guilty as charged.
Give him a rate, guilty as charged. I like the way. Alright, now I'm good. Give it for Michael, everybody. Give it a next name. Give it up for Sophia. Give it up for Sophia, everybody.
What's that? Yeah. This is random, but in high school I fell into a pile of oatmeal, and so that's why I'm up here now. I'll show them. I'll show them. But yeah, quick and painful, right? Okay. So, I'm 25 for like 2 more weeks. I'm 25. Let's celebrate. Frontal lobe updated. Cool. Frontal lobe updated. You got any iPhone? Did you get any?
I got one.
New lobe. Gotcha beat. But yeah, it feels like everyone's going through a bit of a crisis, especially when you're here, right? Everyone's going through something. Quarter life crisis or something. Midlife crisis, right? Not gonna name names, but you know yourselves. Yeah, everyone's going through. Except elderly people, the elders. What's that about? Or are they in crisis, but we all just call it dementia? I don't know, I'm 25.
Woo! Yeah!
And I have
I'm 25.
Yeah, right?
I love it.
You like girls that are 25?
No,
That's
it's a good
experiencing, you filthy little. Okay, yeah.
You got a standard bus. You think that this is by 5. And
Yeah,
like
85.
Yes.
Okay. I'll see you then.
Wow.
But yeah, I've yet to participate in an orgy, right? Despite the vibe in the room. Right. Woo! It's not too late. It's not too late. But I just don't think I'd like them. What, maybe disappointed by 10 guys? One was enough. One was enough. Right? You ladies. Sorry to disappoint. I'm not interested. Big fist bump though. Just not down there. But yeah. For my 80, I'm gonna throw a bender. I'm gonna have a bender, throw a rager, right? But wait, because I'm gonna turn 80 soon, right? Because I'm gonna be 26 and Gen Z's aging like an avocado. Read that on my MySpace page. So for my 80th, I'm gonna throw a rager.
Okay.
You're invited. You're all invited.
Woo!
All right. Thinking it'll be in November or something.
There's no way.
Yeah. Unless you have a serious illness or something. You know, don't bring the mood down with that bullshit. Medical expenses. Fuck that. Dementia's the exception, right? Because they won't remember to come anyway, so. They're good. What?
What's the 80th party like?
I'm about to tell you. Get into it. Sit tight. You are right in the right spot to listen. Danny DeVito's up there. Sorry, I'm reading now. But yeah. Right. This is a precaution. This is out of precaution, right? Because I plan to be very loose by then. I'll loosen with age, right? And I'm gonna be loose. And we start fucking in the orgy room, refurbished garage. I just don't want anyone having a stroke. Yeah. Accidental chaos. Okay.
refurbish those futons, sir. Only the good type of strokes, please. Right.
Of course. Easy does it. What's on with the birthday?
The birthday, right. It's my birthday. You know what your turns 80. What's
birthday.
Happy birthday. 80. Big one.
What do we got? What kind of cake?
Huge cake, right? Topless thing, right?
Topless.
I might get into cigarettes again.
Okay.
I'm definitely gonna get into cigarettes again. I'm 80, fuck it, right?
Yeah.
What am I scared of? Cancer? That hoax? Fuck that. Nah, I'm gonna smoke. You two, Aiden? We'll light up together. Light the candles, we'll light up too. But yeah, plus no cleanup, right? Because I plan to die that night. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Cause of death, laughter, duh. Me and the glitter lying on the floor. We'll just be chilling, lying on the floor. Someone will pick us up, right? They're there clearing up the body. Might as well clear up a countertop. Help a girl out for real. And yeah, real, right? You ever clean up after a rager? Your party?
Yeah.
That post-party cleanup? Motherfucker, crazy, right? Kill myself. So I things go wrong.
Nice, dude. Nice, dude. I see you trying to blend in.
Right. For this. He knows about the pledges. I didn't know the president was here. Yeah, things go wrong and I live to see another day. Hate it when that happens, right? I'm gonna fake my own death. Just fake it like an orgasm. Okay, that's it.
What?
We have more time? Okay.
Look at you.
Okay. All right. Grandparents.
Okay.
The gall, right? Gall.
Hey, Rob.
To call themselves grand.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Mid-parents, that's mine.
Oh, okay.
That's my zone. I don't know about grand. They talk to my mama kind of crazy. I haven't finished that joke yet. But there's that. Hoarders? Alright, cool. I'm like checking with Aiden. Is this joke alright? Yeah, I'm about to quit society, guys.
Okay.
I'm done, right?
Okay.
No. I got comfortable. I'm not built to forage. Hunting and gathering? Hunter gathering? Wouldn't make it. Listen. Hunting and gathering? I wouldn't even rise from my cot for those activities. No. You know who would though? Who'd survive? Who'd make it? Who'd thrive? Hoarders. Hoarders would gather the shit out of some shit. Right? They gathered till the cars came home. Gathering geniuses. You put a fish in a tree. Was that a light?
It was. Keep going.
Who wants stage time, right? Fuck that shit. Yeah, they're gathering geniuses. And the punchline is not part of this joke anymore. Right? Hoarders are the only people I know who still own a GameCube. Give it up for hoarders, y'all. Yeah. Thanks, guys. See ya.
Everybody, who cares about grandparents, dude? Who cares, dude? Grandparents more like grain crackers. Yep. Grain cracker. I make s'mores out of my grandparents, dude. Because I got grandparents and I got s'mores. So then I put them on top of each other, and then I got grandparent cracker s'mores. Then I got that. You racist sons of bitches, dude. I got grain cracker s'mores. And that's who you know who's gonna back me up on these fucking statements? Is the funniest guy in the game. Give it over to Steve Marshall.
Yes. Yes. That's how you know these gentlemen ain't had no female attention for a while.
Whoa! That's not
So
true.
no. Funny shit. But Sophia was like, no, I think I'm ready to get off stage. And Alec and Aiden was like, no! Keep going! He didn't even look at you! And then she goes, I feel like I'm just like asking Aiden, is this funny? And then he did the classic, oh yeah! That's what you say when you want some Gucci. I said that before. Oh yeah! That's the Gucci that. They ain't got no Gucci yet. He got he puts a grin. He put hella A's on that bitch. Yeah! That is hilarious, girl. Get it going, man. I said, this nigga wants some coochie. I know a coochie, yeah. When I hear it. No, this shit. Man. Mushrooms are funny, man, because you be forgetting that you take them, and then like you be looking at your beer, you like, come on, man, I know this ain't the beer. I drink this beer all the time. And then you go back, you go in your Rolodex, you be like, what did I do the last couple of hours? Someone gave me a gummy. That's right. I just remembered somebody gave me a gummy at the store. I was like, this beer don't taste the same. I love it though. Man, I had a show at the Kookaburra. I did a drop-in spot over there. Thank you, man. It was cool. You know they made your boy pay regular and shit. You know? Yeah. You know, cool shit. My boy Joseph just got out of a slumber. What you was in? My boy was in a slumber. Hey, I want that type of sleep. I'll be jealous, man. I need that type of rest. When you can sleep through a fucking earthquake. But I was at the Kookaburra, man, and nobody run the light more than somebody trying to chase a laugh. Oh my gosh. Now, I ain't gonna say who did it. Maybe if you ask me off stage, and I'll tell you. But this bitch ran the light 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Cut everybody else's time in half. She cut my shit. Because she ran the light too. Bro. And there's nobody who run the light more than somebody who chasing the light. It's like, bro, just end it. It's okay. If you can go 8 minutes without a laugh, you can go one more. Why you gonna try to stretch it out another 9 minutes?
Chelsea girl?
No. Chelsea's funny. What are you talking about? No, this girl, she doesn't come here that often. She's been here before.
Wendy Wilkins?
No, but she's a white chick. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. They didn't like, I don't know. Yeah. It was just like, I don't know. It's just funny because she knows she bombed because she didn't get nobody adapt when she got off stage, you know. It was adaptless. Yeah. You know what's funny? No, she's not even past. She's not past there. She's just, y'all y'all know her. She's a comedy girl in the scene.
How much they paying?
125 on the show. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
How you gonna compete with -5 here?
I mean, the club is still 6 months old. You know, who knows? I'm just like along for the ride. You know, to be honest, I'm like I'll be there every day. To be honest, like, you can put me today too. We'll see how this shit goes. The only real joke on my mind is like, don't you hate when you're in a situationship and you fall in love?
Yeah.
Because in a situationship, you ain't got that much power, you know? And I be mad, because I'm like, bitch, you know it was National Boyfriend Day.
Oh.
Why you didn't take it? Like, no, you a side dude. You a...
Oh.
Yeah, so. Cold-blooded, man. Cold-blooded. Yesterday I performed for 800,000 people. It's not as great as you think. You know how hard it is to wait for the laughs to go back 800,000 people and then come. Nigga, you can only do 3 jokes.
Where was that at?
Me and Travis Scott was in Paris.
You know,
oh, you're doing the manifesting.
I opened up.
It's not manifesting. God damn.
Hey, let me get a nut, idiot. He said, God damn, you doing the manifestation though. That's how good it is. That's how good it is. Alright, well shit. You know. We having fun. I hope all you guys fuck bitches, get money.
Yeah. Give it a seat on something. Give it up for the manifestation joke. I don't understand. Steven, honestly, it's like literally made me think, like, sitting in my bed, I'm like, damn, what would be my manifestation? And I'm like sitting there, I'm like, yeah, dude, his manifestation is better than my manifestation. And like, dude, to get girls saying their astrological sign on the ceiling, to trick a white bitch like that, dude, I can't trick a white bitch like that, dude.
Yes, you can. How you got the formula now?
Oh, you're right, dude. I was literally.
You got a suit.
I got the suit. I would literally say, see that right there? See how it says 803? That's my. That's my credit score. We'll project my credit score right there in front of you. That's what white guys say. All right, give her a Steve Martin. I can't read. Who's next? My God. This man coming to the stage right now. I'm seeing him in a minute. Give it over to Scott Kidd.
What the hell is this music? Really, Kyle? Something fucking hippie-ish? Some blue balls. Oh, turn it down. Turn it down. Turn that shit on. Bluegrass, blue balls, and big bitches. Anyway, I don't want to stand in the fucking spotlight, so I'm not going to. I'm in Louisiana. It sucks. Just like I expected. Just like when I left. A lot of things haven't changed except people got poorer and fatter. I got fatter, but I'm working on it. Less tapeworms than when I left. I'm just kidding. And more. Yeah. Thank you.
Prove it.
Alright. Who asked? Alec? Anyway. No. Fucking Louisiana's cool if you like 110 degree weather with 100% humidity and mosquitoes the size of my dick. So, you know, average size mosquitoes. Mosquito dick, yeah. I'm tired of women saying, especially on dating apps, I'm tired of women saying that they want to be spoiled. Like, women should stop saying they want to be spoiled. It's like, we already think they're moldy enough as it is. Like, maybe not associate your desire with something that also refers to yeast. You know, like, I want to be spoiled. Well, you smell like sour milk, so I'd say you're halfway there. I want to be spoiled. That's a connotation of being a whore. Don't tell me, like, we're going to instantly hate you. Like, okay, now I have to hate fuck you? That's not romance, right? Spoiled? What do you even mean I want to be spoiled? You mean you want to stay at home and have everybody pay the fucking bills for you? That's not being spoiled, it's just being a fucking brat. Whatever. I was gonna say bitch or cunt or what's a good one?
Ashton.
I'm not sure what he said. Ashton?
Wench.
Oh, you had a specific name, Coach.
Yeah, I remember Ashley.
Where's your girlfriend when you're saying wench out loud?
She's watching something.
She's wenching it. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't think the spoiled thing's fucking cool. I think it's gross. I just get a sour taste in my mouth whenever they say that shit. Why don't you shut your fucking stupid mouth? Alright, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this people. Get on the stage.
He's looking for a new coach.
I can't see anything. I can't see shit. What is it about women in Halloween, huh? They're like, ooh, I have demons too. I love Halloween. You know, like, why do they love horror movies? They're like, oh, it's nice to see someone else bleed every once in a while. Fucking Mexican women love horror and shit. So why? Because you just love being, conquered, Oh, conquistador, stick your sword inside me. Oh, sheathe me. All right, anyway. Why? Why do women love Halloween? Somebody say meth? Somebody said meth? I don't know, I'm asking. It wasn't a joke. This one girl told me, I have many men. I was like, well, I got 50 Cent. Kenny's one of the little 50 Cent jokes, so I threw the mic at him and didn't say anything. Whatever. But anyway, anybody's got a tattoo, gay as shit. Tattoos are gay, sorry guys. Poke me, poke my skin, put your freaking fluid in my skin, poke me. What's so fucking manly about putting ink all over you, Coke?
It sounds gay now.
Alright, there we go. Poke me, pokey, pokey. I don't know, I'm just making fun. How many, make some noise, you got tattoos in the room, make some noise. 3 people? 4 people? I got scars, does that count? I once impaled myself on a fucking fence. Does that count? Alright. I got poked. Alright, that's what I'm saying. Alright, fuck you. No, it wasn't a joke. It's me just wasting time up here. I did all my material the other night when there was people around. I got enough fucking bullshit. Hang on. Yeah, it's called Danny Stress. And it's just a tad of Danny looking like a gay vampire.
People are here.
What?
People are here.
I didn't hear your material.
Oh, you didn't hear my material? Alright, let's see.
Try it in Spanish.
Try it in Spanish?
Try it in Spanish.
Try it in Spanish, Kenny?
Do you know Spanish?
No, I know Spanish people.
Oh, definitely try it in Spanish.
Alright. Ayúdame! Como puedo ayudarle? It seems like he's on the task for that. I'm not sure what that guy said or what it means, but that's okay. So there's this chick who made me realize that I definitely need to level my RV. I need to level it because there's this chick who now I refer to as Aggie. I don't know if she was pregnant. I don't know, but she sure looked like it. She sure looked like she had been pregnant for a while. And it was like a firm pregnancy, she had really big tits, but then her fucking abdomen was much bigger. And I gotta be honest, I couldn't really get it in. I couldn't really, it was the angle with the freaking stomach, and it was like by the time that I could get a decent position, I was deflated. Aggie.
It's kind of like this.
Which made it great, you know?
Like, oh, I got metal in my leg. I can't get in.
It was very, it's like, that's what it's like having sex in Louisiana, anyway. Alright. Winded. Anybody seen the porn flick Florence of Arabia? Alright, let's see, what the fuck. Anyway, y'all know the name Keandria? Have you ever heard that name before?
I know like 3 of them.
You know like 3 of them? Do they go by Keandria or Keandria? Or Keandria?
Keandria?
Like, that's how it sounded whenever I had to do the DoorDash. It's like,
It's Keandria. You have my chili's order.
I'm like, is this Keandria?
Yes, it's Keandria.
I'm like, Keandria.
Keandria.
And it was her and her friend Aggie, who were like, made my RV chick. Just from walking around, though. It wasn't. Alright, god damn it. I got a joke somewhere, let's see. Punch you in the face. Who said that shit? Oh, okay, good. Oh, did y'all know that the scientific name for alligator is Mississippi penis? Anybody know that? Did anybody know that? Danny probably knew. It's from Florida. Look it up. It's Mississippi penis. Look it up. Oh, and by the way, is a grease monkey from Germany considered a horse monkey? Alright, I'm not even like,
Good, stop getting everybody. It's masturbating from the stage. It's live, it's coming here, and all the rooms spots. There's evenings are wrapped. You're a mean Denny or a children's fight. Give it up for Aiden Denny.
Room is hot. I just want to let the record show that I have a girlfriend. All right, I don't need any women attention. I don't know what Steve's talking about. I don't need that. I'm just supporting a woman comic. All right?
That's right.
Yeah, sue me. All right, I'm just happy to see a woman on the stage. Is that such a bad thing? Thank you, Penny. Thank you. All right. Thank you. All I don't know how to roast, as like Kenny, I'm sure you would say, but I was very distracted by the sweat glistening off your face the whole thing. Yeah, I don't know. That was fun. Thank you.
Yes.
No. I have a girlfriend, dude. Just because he has long hair doesn't make him sexy.
Right.
Okay. All right. You want me to talk about the fight?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was told that I have referee arms. Now I know that I need to. I finally found my calling thanks to Danny and Alec. My dreams are gonna come true.
You got up at the comedy store.
Yeah. The first time I ever went there when I got up, it was pretty sick. And Ray was making fun of me the whole time because I wasn't.
Why you were on stage?
No. I did get heckled almost like, I would say 70% of the time that I was on stage. It's like I only got 2 minutes, and these women were upset with me. These women.
Yeah. But you got a girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly. They were like, they didn't believe it. That's the problem. They were like, girlfriend, what? And I was like, no, it's true. She's good looking
And
too.
she's black.
Yes, she is.
You're not racist.
No, what'd you say?
She's black and makes her say street meat.
Okay. I don't know. We tried. We tried. Yeah, no, that was sick. It went all right. I didn't bomb. It was cool. But, I definitely did better than some other people. No. Ray did well.
Dimitri, huh?
I didn't see Dimitri. I'm sure he did well. He said he did well. No, Ray was making fun of me because I wouldn't talk to anyone. I'm like, this is the first time I'm here. Like, I don't know anyone here.
You have a girlfriend.
I have a exactly. What am I talking to anyone for? I have a girlfriend. I can just sit and drink my ginger ale. That's what I was doing. I talked to Dimitri's cousin for the most part. She's cool.
And she's black.
Might be. I only talk to black women exclusively. It's like my thing. That's why when Sophia was on stage, I was like, yeah. You go.
She's Filipino.
I don't know. Is she? Is she? Did she say it on her set? She's Filipino? Okay, never mind. No, I've never spoken a word to her ever in my life. This is I had 3 beers and I haven't drank in like a month and a half. I'm feeling pretty good, man. It's scary that I'm having to be back and accidental drunk. Oh man, it feels good.
Drinking IPA though, bro.
Yeah, this is what is this? Streetcar lime and salt cerveza. It's I don't know. I'd rather just have a nice Budweiser or a nice Pax Blue Ribbon. Blue Velvet. Fuck a Heineken, dude. Give me a pass.
Now you rock.
Yes. Thank you. Yes, give me a fucking pass.
It's Rolling Rock. I ain't doing that. It's Rolling Rock.
I fuck with them both. Natty Light and Rolling Rock. Let's make one. Why haven't you not collab yet? We need to collaborate. Natty Rock, Rolling Rock. Come on.
Coors Light.
I don't know. Coors Banquet. Coors Banquet. The champagne of beers. Yes. Coors Light. I don't know about Coors Light. Coors Banquet. I'll fuck up a Coors. What?
That's the family beer.
I spoke with the Coors Light.
Wait. What?
The champion has spoken.
What can I say? It was all
Nothing
like.
else you can say.
It was all.
happened?
Oh, all right.
Four Locos.
Okay.
How do you feel about Four Locos?
I don't fuck with Four Locos. I haven't had Four Locos in many years. Marcos Martinez, he drinks Four Locos on stage. What the fuck is that, dude? The first time I ever saw him, he was chugging a Four Loko on stage. That's pretty crazy.
Suicide mission.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I feel like I used to really be into Four Locos because it's so cheap to get just fucking wasted. And it's like bad, yeah, I know. I'm disgusted with myself. Like, if my friend would be like, yo, you want to drink a Four Loko?
I would get excited. Thank you. That's how I feel about myself. Yeah.
Wait, did you have a girlfriend at the time?
Yeah. My girlfriend, she fell in love with me when I was unemployed, smoking spliffs and drinking Modelo's at the skate park. COVID was so fire. My diet consisted of a 6-pack of Modelo and like 3 or 4 spliffs a day at the skate park. And my girlfriend was like, all right, yeah, let's do it. And now we've been together for 3 years. That's too long. That's my story. My set all tonight is just about how you guys can make it too. I'll do what I did. Because 3 splits and 6 Modelos, that's not too far from, I'm imagining what you're all doing right now. So.
Bro, you're killing it right now. You're killing it, Joe Best.
Thank you.
Brett, you're killing it.
Thank you. Yes. And that's it was crazy that I didn't have to do that. I was so prepared to get down on the ground and start counting. I was a little bit upset that I didn't have to do that. I'll tell some jokes.
Yeah, what happened to my set?
What happened to my set, dude? I'm just having fun up here. It's not what I'm just gonna have a good time. I'm gonna have fun.
You live the set.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Alex. See, yeah, fuck that. There's this guy on Instagram that's teaching people how to do comedy on Instagram. Yeah, he's doing it too. There's this guy, William. It's so funny. Yeah, he sucks. I'll tap into all his. If he's watching this, please review my set. I'm going to be sending you this for your feedback on. Yeah, he's great actually. Let me stop because I know this is live.
Does he have a girlfriend?
I don't know.
Oh, then he's not that great.
Say what it was.
I don't know any of his jokes, but he's like, don't treat open mic like it's an open mic, okay? Don't talk to the audience. Be like, treat it professionally. Okay? And that's why I'm like, fuck him. Because here I am, living my set, living my truth, okay? Yeah. Thank you. That's it.
Yeah.
I got it right.
Let's get it going, dude. Let's get the robot. Let's give him a silo up with him. Let's give him a motherfucking silo.
Y'all give up for your hoes. What's up, my brody? How you doing, G? How y'all doing? This lovely couples night. How y'all doing, couples? You in here, bro? You in here, bro? Right now, huh? Oh, not at the moment. Y'all broke up? What? I can slid in right now. You good? Not yet. I'm gonna fight. I got new teeth, bro. I'm pretty good right now, dog. Hell yeah, bro. You get new teeth, you can pull anybody you feel like. It's like a dick enlargement pill. That's what it feels like right now. Bro, I lost my first tooth. I was having sex, right? And I got hip butted. I lost my tooth, you know. She laughed. That shit really was funny, bro, because we were recording. I looked goofy as fuck. Yeah, she hit me. So he's doing doggy style, right? Who's doing that? Because, you know, when y'all have orgasm, this is funny as fuck. Like, when y'all orgasm, y'all look goofy, like real goofy. Like, man, we look possessed and shit like that because the eyes are real bad. Y'all do some goofy shit like your toes will curl up and shit like that. You know, I'm like, look at her, she's a crip. I did not know that. Look at her, wow. Or you give me the extra gorilla girl, you try to lock me in for 18 years. You know what I'm talking about. And she trying to lock you in. Instead of her doing that, she had a real seizure, like a seizure. And I had just got to watching The Exorcism, bro. So I was like, the power, it compels you. The path that compels you. And instead of her dropping down and dying, she went to the back, headbutted me, and a tooth came out. Yeah, real. Huh? Wow, you're in my life right now. This is amazing. She knows what that's. The front tooth.
Well, you sound like you kind of have that fever sound.
Yeah. So she roasting me now. That's crazy. You know, she knows how to turn me off, bro. She did just turn me off. I'm fuck her now. I'm not gonna be here. Oh, no, I'm thinking soft now. No, it's fine. That's fine. Word? Wow. It's cool. As men, you shoot 100 shots. One of them, you gonna make one of them, right? You lucked up with her. Yeah, he did 1,000 shots before he got to you. Stop it. He did 1,000.
That's why I cheated 1,000 times.
See, there you go right there. Oh, why you say that now? You didn't get no pussy tonight. So you cheat 1,000 times. That's what you doing? He deserved it. You sent out 1,000 DMs. You one of them niggas, ain't you, bro?
1,000 restraining orders.
Oh, did he send you a DM? Yeah.
No, we met at a comedy club. We met in a cute way, but like his other bitches, they met that way.
Why you gotta be bitches? Why can't it be women? What the fuck? You're women, right? You cheat. He's a cheater. You're good. You're more interested in her right now. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck her. I'm not fucking her tonight, so. Yeah, this is want to talk to me, but it's cool. What are you talking about? I lost her.
She wants to know how to knock out my tooth next.
Yeah, because I was trying to get to that, because if you rip his tooth out, I had a girl kiss me without my consent. I'm big on consent ever since Diddy. I'm big on consent. She kissed me, and the tongue action went down, and her tongue stood up in a hole, and I'm not going to lie. As men, I think our G-spot is when our gums on the low, because, bro, I nutted right there. I'm going to kiss. So rip his shit out. You won't think about them other 1,000 bitches, all right? All right? Huh?
Kiss his G-spot?
Yeah, kiss his G-spot. Lick his hole in his gum.
Yeah. Do it.
Do you know what I'm saying? You more interested in her right now, dog. So how many have you hit before her, bro?
How many women have I been with?
Yeah. Bro, you know what the fuck. Like now she on my level. How many have you fucked, motherfucker? I want to know too, bro.
It's gotta be good, man. 12.
Like 12? That ain't too bad.
It's more for me. It's like over 20.
We got it. You're a woman. We fuck. We fucking know that.
Oh shit. I just started arguing right here. Oh my god.
69.
I know how to. Hey Ray, I know how to ruin a relationship right here. I'm gonna slide in. That nigga said he made a 12. I got a new mouth. I'm a new man. My shit is started. I'm good now. You said, yeah, all of it. Hell yeah, what the fuck I gonna do?
No, she's fine. You did call him a beaver.
You did call me a beaver.
You called him a beaver.
You fucked me up. It's all started with you. It started with you.
You start off flirting with him, and now you're mad. Don't be mad.
Hey, I just pulled a nature right here. No, I'm like, you don't know the dynamic. That's it. Oh, Kitty go over here with me. Oh my God. I'm sorry, bro. I feel bad, man. This is gonna be an argument tonight. I want to know about the 20 bodies.
You know what the argument is? That I said she smelled. That's the argument.
Why you say that out loud? I didn't even know that. Why you listening to that? I was just asking.
Scotto, yo, so are they still doing the jump off at the third wheel or not?
Oh yes, we're doing the jump off to the fly. Be there, I'm trying to be there, be there. Be there.
Is Kyle
No.
what are you doing?
No, he's not there.
Oh, you come back. Hey, Keith, you come back there.
You come back there.
Fuck him though. Fuck him though.
Oh my God. Who is that I was talking to? Is that the homie?
It's Hot Dog Man.
Oh, damn. Man, I feel bad. He was on the show. I didn't reply to him.
Hey, is it better now with the new owners or not?
That's cool. We gonna calm it down in here a little bit. I'm ready to rowdy. God damn. I feel bad now. I'm gonna leave.
No, you're hilarious.
I ain't said not one thing hilarious. Y'all was a good tonight. This ain't gonna be what type of jacket you got on me. Look at you right now. Oh, you got a sweater on. You good. Why you covering your mouth? You good, man. How you doing right here? The lady in the black, how you doing? You okay tonight? Hey, I'm gonna shoot 1,000 shots tonight. Fuck out of Did y'all meet on Tinder tonight?
Tinder?
We've been friends for a while.
That's perfect.
Hey, Shadow, I heard that you got some head when you get your girl 3 minutes of stage time. Is that true, dog?
Wait, that's really true? Are we doing that? That's really true? You heard that? Bro, I swear to God, I've never, bro, I've never done that. I've been offered, bro. I was like, no, yeah, old dirty shot. I was like, hell no. You gonna suck my dick for 3 minutes of time? You goofy, dude. You think girls will suck your dick for a Birkin bag for 3 minutes on the stage? Hey, you gonna bother tonight too? I would never do that. Some of y'all feel you make me do that though. I ain't know. Kenny, did you do it? Ray, you do it? Ray, you do it. You like to shout to the nigga. You like to do it. Accidental radars. Hey, definitely do some shit like that. Hey, you definitely do some. Yeah, you come through the accidental, get you Kenny.
Yeah, I own it. He's like, I own it.
Nah, I wouldn't have no woman do that because it wouldn't even take 3 minutes for me to come. She'd be sucking all day.
Oh.
All day, just for 3 minutes. I'm like, this is goofy. I feel bad. I'm a gentleman. You see how you call me beaver? I ain't even disrespectful. I'm a gentleman. Shout out to y'all niggas meeting girls on Tinder. Shout out to y'all, bro.
I got real, man.
Huh? I've never done that. How does it work? Somebody got a profile of me on there. The nigga named James. My wage was hitting though. I hope he was listening. I got wage. I'm like, man, I look good and that. But yeah, how long y'all been doing each other?
I love you.
How long?
I'm not funny.
What's it? Yeah, where's your flag? That's cool. I don't get on y'all like I did them. She called me a beaver, man. It went left for no reason. That's what happened with that. Yeah. She cool though. That's the homie. Girl. Hopefully y'all don't go home and argue. Hopefully y'all have great sex tonight. Put on some key sweat and some goodies. Get some baby oil. Alright guys, I want to say I love all of you in here. Chick the bartender, give up y'all sing this fellow.
Give it a child, everybody. Give it a fucking child, everybody. That's how you fucking do it, dude. Ray, isn't that how you do it? Try to do it like that. Give it a child, everybody. We're gonna keep it going. The room is hot. I got the fucking hic. It sucks, dude. Alright, y'all try to scare the hiccups out of me. I'm gonna like say a story of like
Coming up next, Aiden.
Alright, dude, so I was hanging out and then y'all scared the hiccup. Fuck, dude. You know, like literally, there's one person in the entire world who is literally like, if they were to say to me like, oh my God, you have hiccups. And I go, yeah, and they go, if you could pick one person in the entire world who could just sit there on the streets and then he just scares the fuck out of you. And I go, my God, there's only one person I could think that can ever do that. And it would be this man. He needs fucking money. I would literally be sitting there and I would go, I can't get rid of these hiccups. And the kitty goes, ah! And then it's getting one of them.
God damn. Barney from fucking Simpson. Hey, Homer. Fucking hey. Yeah, man, it's been wild up in here. I like it though, I like it though. We were here till like 4 a.m. last night. Where were y'all at, huh? We was doing the hip hop, fucking popping and locking, goddamn rapping, you know. Rapping? I don't know. Zip zap, go. I'm trying to get my neck back, because I got the fucking tic tac, yeah, wristwatch, you know I'm gonna click clock, which watch, what? Motherfucking flip flops, yeah. What? Oh shit. Man, fucking Scott Kid's back in town, huh? Damn. Fucking Scotzo. The guy was like, I don't want to stand in the spotlight. I'm gonna come over here. He's not my boy, yo. Straight up, let me tell you some real shit. I try to warn everybody up in this bitch, don't let him in here. And what did they do? They didn't believe me. They let him in. Next thing you know, he's locking everybody out the fucking room. He's fucking stealing people. He's fucking getting all kinds of shit, all right? I warned them, all right? They're like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. He's a great guy. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, all right, you'll see. And exactly what happened. Nah, that dude, he's crazy, bro. He's fucking nuts. He's just a for real nutcase. Shit is for real. But you're lucky, Aiden. You got a girlfriend, dog. That's what's up. And a black one at that. A black girlfriend, all right? He's not racist. Yeah. I appreciate that. I looked up with black chicks. You know what I'm saying, Shiloh? I've had sex with black girls. Shit. Big ones, small ones, you know? Fucking for real, for real. I don't know what it is, you know, about me. But it's rough out here for me. And I got banned from Bumble and Tinder like 10 times already, bro. Like, it's fucking rough. Like, that's one of the main reasons why I don't get my shit together and I keep my EBT card, because once I get banned, I just go to the tent, go get another EBT phone. I'm back online. Download that shit, go to the library, log on my Wi-Fi, I'm in there. Mainframe. I'm like fucking Mission Impossible. You know? Hacking in there. Fucking crazy. There was a video of a guy saying that he used to date a girl from Bumble and that she told him that only like 1% of males actually get matches on Bumble and Tinder. And an even smaller percentage of that actually get laid. And I'm here to probably let y'all know I've gotten laid off Bumble and Tinder, y'all, straight up, alright? These chicks thought that they were going to meet some Japanese guy. Nope, they're meeting a Guatemalan, alright? And All I know is how to count 1 through 10 in Japanese, and yeah, I got my dick sucked. Shit. I actually hooked up with with one tranny off Tinder by accident, man. It was crazy. It was crazy, man.
Why?
Because, like, I pulled up to the place, right? And the first red flag was that it smelled like gym socks in there. Real sweaty gym socks. I'm like, damn, I've had sex with all kinds of girls, the they, thems, but this is another kind of scent. So when I went in there and I met the person, I took off the shirts. As I took off the shirt, it looked like 2 Go-Gurts duct tape where the nipples were. Just some like tubes, some crazy shit. It was crazy. So I started sucking on them and shit, you know, they were like choking me, going down my throat. Pull that shit out. And I took off the pants, and that's when I knew, yup. This is a guy with a bunch of loose meat in the middle of his fucking legs. Just a bunch of loose, dark meat. And I wasn't trying to get banned from Tinder again, so I started eating it out. It was crazy, Aiden. That fucking taste shocked my spinal cord, like, ah! Let me tell you that shit in the fucking weed hole goddamn parade, alright? When you bang one of these motherfuckers, they get an operation, they get the UFC fucking muscle gland in there. I was banging this, was like, you abomination, blah, blah. Parents are ashamed of you, I'm never gonna tell anyone about this, And then next thing you know, he fucking clenches his butt cheeks and fucking has my shit locked in, Python style, bruh. Fucking UFC. Yeah. I was like, release me! That's a TikTok reference. Release me! And he fucking did. He fucking softened up his ass cheeks and I pulled out. That was the most sperm I've ever shot out in my entire life, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I'm not into it like that, you know? I'm an ally by default. That's what it is, alright? Ally.
Woo. Is that what it is?
Shit. Oh, man. Y'all don't understand. The gold gym over here down on Cole by the DMV, it's crazy up in there, right? I don't know if y'all noticed, but I lost a few pounds, alright? You know, my big belly ain't poking out that much anymore, you know, right? And it's because I've been sitting at the damn steam room there for 20 minutes, you know? I'm Joe Rogan it up. I'm like sweating like a motherfucker. I'm like, I'm about to kill all my enemies. Oh, God. And then like, I'm sweating in there. I come out, and I'm going to go weigh myself, right? Because I sat there for 20 minutes. It's 5 in the morning. The gym is barely open. And I'm walking with my towel over my head so my dick is out, right? And that's one of the main reasons why I like to go to the gym, because I get to walk around naked. Nobody tells me shit. But then, next thing I know, some fucking black dude with face tattoos and gang tattoos all over his body, he's like, hey man, put the towel over that. Nobody will see that. I was like, I'm gonna act like I didn't just hear this motherfucker, right? I'm just gonna act like I just ignore this motherfucker and just walk step on the scale, right? So I step on the scale, and then this dude stands behind me, he's like, hey motherfucker, put that damn towel over that. Nobody will see that. And I was like, dude, leave me the fuck alone, alright? I'm about to shower and I'm leaving. He's like, man, I don't give a fuck. Put that shit up. Put the towel off. I was like, bro, leave me alone. If you even come near me, I'm calling the cops. I went full Karen mode, alright? I don't give a fuck. I'm like, yo, like, how dare you fucking come up to me and tell me I gotta pull the towel on? This is goddamn Hollywood ghost shit. People be checking each other off in the damn steam room, alright? This is tradition, alright? Whipping your dick out is mandatory. I don't know where you're coming from, alright? And then this dude, he follows me to the shower, bro. Follows me to the fucking shower, alright? A goddamn black fucking tattoo, goddamn Compton motherfucking logo, whatever the motherfucker is. Follows me to the fucking shower. I'm butt-ass naked. I'm like, bro, if you gonna rape me, do it now, alright? I haven't showered yet, so I would like for it to go down before I take a shower, alright? Just do whatever you're gonna do it to me now. He's like, man, I'm gonna fuck you up. And I'm like, dude, you didn't do shit, all right? He's like, you a bitch, you a this, you a that. I'm like, bro, whatever. So I ended up leaving and making a report, but that happened to me, yo. A fucking black dude fucking trying to rape me at the damn gold station. All right? Nah, you didn't get raped though. I was like, rape me, motherfucker. I went full fucking victim. I was like, I went full fucking, just attack me. I don't give a fuck. Shit. I've been around Ron Blood. She don't scare me. I've been around open micers. They're way creepier, alright? So please.
Bro, about you knocking out the kid.
I was about to. I was finna act my goddamn use my boxing skills up into that. I was like, alright, I'm finna knock him out and then face fuck him. Just we'll drag him in the damn steel room. We're all gonna get a piece of him right now. It's crazy, bro. Rape, prison rape. Gold shoe rape. Gold shoe rape. That's why Adam don't shower there no more, man. They were like, where you from, Adam? He's like, hey man, I just came here to take a shower, bro. I was America's Next Top Model. Nah, bro, we haven't got. Alec goes there, but Alec, he's too pudgy. They don't want his ass, man. They just see me with my damn, my stomach starting to get flat. Alec, man, your ass is, wow, you a sloppy motherfucker. God damn. I can see the pee stains over on your white t-shirt now, bro. There's like yellow pee stains on the fucking bottom of the damn thing. Those are men. It's not cool. Yo, man. Seriously though, watch out for Scott King. I'm dead ass serious, man. That motherfucker's crazy, alright? If he tells you, yeah, I'll give you a ride in the word, don't worry, man. Don't get in there, man. He's gonna fucking take you. Hold you captive, man. I agree. He's like, you wanna listen to my podcast, man? Yeah, man. My podcast is super fucking dope. Oh. We got street meat in the house. Yeah. Fire up the weenies, man. What's wrong with you? We should have been eating by now.
Sorry, dick pics. Not tonight.
Whoa! Hey, fuck you, dude.
What the fuck you say? Say in my fucking face, motherfucker.
We got Cliff in the room. Everybody giving up the Cliff over here. I was like, what was that? Oh shit! I was like, why are those balloons starting to move? And I'm like, oh yeah, it's Cliff over there. It's like, oh, grab that, dude. You should do should I explode all the balloons at the end of my set?
Sit on back over there. Don't fuck him up. Come on, man. Don't fuck him up. And then you fucking up my shit.
Give me a line, everybody. That fucking rocks, dude. Kenny, fucking Brady, you see this? Do you see this, Brady? Come on. I'm going to top this. I'm going to top this. Top it. Oh, alright, fine. Get minutes plus mine. Alright, who's next? Read me the name, who's next? My God! This isn't for the stage, it's probably like it. Give over to Joseph Carter, everybody. Joseph, motherfucking Carter! Joseph, no, right here. Alright, go get the fuck out of here, Harry. Give it over to Joseph Carter. We got Joseph Carter. Joseph Carter. Joseph Carter.
I'm tripping, bro. I'm like, I thought I had the wrong phone.
No, you don't work like that.
Give me your mantra.
Wait, what you do?
Bro, no, I think having Apple did it looks different.
I must be losing it.
You got more mantra?
I do.
Can I ask
over
them?
there.
Hell yeah.
See, when you sit in this
Yeah,
on
sure.
the side, you gotta go sit over there.
Stop my time.
Give me some mantra right now.
Let's take out the real lucky, Steve. I love you, Steve. There's nothing you can do about it. No what, Steve? I love you. Okay.
Take me like a little. I got more too. You understand? Hey, they got a killer face too. All right, Tommy. All right. I've been dealing with a lot of loss, man. Fucking shitty life, bro. Lost my job, man. Yeah, I was a ninja, and I was on a mission. We was on a secret mission, and I fought it. And they found me for that. Blew out the cover. Wait, you want more than this? You can put it. Nah, you ain't gonna give it.
Shit up.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Excuse me? Don't point at me and laugh.
Hey,
Get the fuck out of here.
talk about that hand.
Oh, man,
I was
this
kidding.
fat fuck, where he at, man? Hey, some fat guy in the alley, man, coughed in my hand, bro. Alright, I'll talk about that. So it's not that he like, let's say, it was just like one of those things, it was just like universal time, it just lined up, and it just so happened, he's so fat, his cough is heavy, I felt it, like. But here's the problem, here's the thing, see, this is why I still, no matter what, it shouldn't have happened, because. Yeah. I wash my hands, sanitize, all that shit. Okay. Yeah, but his mama should have told him to cover your mouth when you cough. Man, mama let him cough anywhere. That's the last cough. And apparently doesn't enforce a strict diet at home. I'm fucking with you, man. Shit happens, bro. And even though it shouldn't have happened. It's just like one of those things to post, man. Because if you see him and you think about it, you're like, oh, and that's in your hand. Like this guy. Hey, put it like this. If it was a beautiful model woman coughed in my hand, I would still be disgusted. But it was not, and that's how much worse it is. Damn, man. It was the penguin stuck double. His outfit, the opposite of everything. I don't want to roast him like that. It was an accident. Oh, God. Yeah, nah, man. It's a crazy night, though, bro. Like, one day, bro, you know, like when comics do, like, legendary podcasts in the future and stuff, they want to talk about shit like this. I'm pretty sure tonight. Man, this dude coughed and Joseph called his hand. And here's the thing, he was fat. Alright. It's just wrong.
Is this the guy who just left?
I don't know. Hey, did he have on gym shorts but it looked like he wasn't on the way to the gym?
Is he Armenian?
See, I don't know how to distinguish.
Gym shorts.
They all look the same.
Gym shorts was good.
He looked like,
Was he short?
yeah.
Yeah, okay, now.
Yeah.
Anyway, bro, I got a daughter, man, an 8-year-old.
Yeah.
I got a lot of kids, so one of them's 8. And, but she was doing pretty bad in math. As a matter of fact, she was failing math. Right? And, so I had to fuck her teacher, so she could get an A.
Good dad.
So I fucked the teacher, and she got an F. I let her down, bro. I'm sorry, baby. Yeah. I should have fucked her better. Give me another chance. Next semester. I mean, shit. She still got an F. I mean, can't be worse. Yeah, I can't get no worse. And what she give her a future F? Like, that's what the F stand for. Like, nah, future F. She got 2 F's. Future F. That's what it's. Damn, man, that's crazy. I just came up with that. Hey, this universe is dope. Alright. Damn, bro. It's like I can hear that song from Belly playing, bro. Yeah, shit. What's going on? Original. Man. No, I did. Hey, my brother died last month.
Oh.
On 9/11. That's a fact. They found his body.
Bless you.
Bless you.
You heard him coughing. Shit. I got PTSD.
Yeah, hey, was that him? Because at this point, it's becoming it's a serial. It's pretty serial. It's premeditated. Man, it's I'm a victim, bro. Damn, man. What if that happened, like premeditated virus production or some shit? Boy.
Yeah.
After 2 times, it's conscious. Then, my brother, man, he died, bro. And hey, look, I was emailing the people. I needed the death certificates for the insurance, right? Damn, I was mad because it's been so long now. Not that long. It's been a month. He died on 9/11.
Damn.
But but not like the actual. Not like
Yeah. We got you.
Not in 9/11.
Yeah.
All right, word. last month 9/11. All right. So then he died. But here's the problem. I need a death certificate. He got cremated. He sent me the ashes, right? And I needed a death certificate for the insurance. I tried to get that. I'm getting upset because they never signed it. It's been weeks. That's why I should have said days. It's been days. Damn, long story short, I was upset about not having a death certificate. So I'm calling and asking them and all that. Well, come to find out, they sent the death certificates in the box with the ashes. I had never opened it up. Surprise, I don't let my brother. I was like, man, nah, I just couldn't deal with the pain. I didn't want to open the box, you know. Now they made me do it because I needed it for the insurance.
Damn.
Hey, but here's the kicker though. It's not to make it sound like he deserved to die or no shit, but listen. But it is to tell you that you could kind of tell it was inevitable, right? Because he was on meth. Pretty bad, and he was gay. Hey, and he died doing exactly exactly what you imagine you're doing right now. A submissive bottom at that. I'm gonna say that. Submissive bottom. Tell me, hey, you know I got this. What? My brother. Not anymore. No, but here's the thing. All of that being said, I love him, man. Like, it's no disrespect to him. Not clowning, but that's the way.
Joe's the best comic.
Nah, this is just true facts. I mean, you know, and I love him, but this is the life he chose and drugs. So it's like, so look, here's this. So you're like, damn, alright, here's the crazy part. So being gay is what killed him, it wasn't in that. And I'm being serious, bro, because listen, we had a collar on, and you know, they like that shit rough kind of shit, right? Whoa. Now, here's the thing. They were on there. So, meth did lead him to this point. But, nah, man, he just like it rough. Had a collar on, dude was pulling it too hard, you know. And you choked on his ass while fucking him? Yeah, bro. Thanks, bro. Thanks, man. Hey, spoiler alert. God damn, I love you too. Damn, bro. Yeah, hey. Just choke me while you're doing it. You ruined it. Spoiler alert. You ruined it. But here's the funny part, though. So look, he had a butt plug in his ass. Oh! Faggot! Yeah, so look. So I'm telling my wife about it, bro. Now my wife obviously knows he's gay. He's my brother. She knows he's gay and everything. So I'm telling her, I'm like, the butt plug, she's like, because it was his boyfriend that was telling me what happened, right? What? His boyfriend killed him? I don't understand. It's you and I. Listen to this shit. I'm trying. You got it. Alright, so listen. So I'm gonna get you there. I'm telling my wife, right, what the dude said. That's the story that y'all was saying. I'm like, man. I'm telling my wife, she's like, he's lying. I'm like, what? She's like, that don't make sense. She's like, he's gay. Why would he have a plug in his ass? You can't. So she's like, you know, like trying to say like a conspiracy murder or some shit. You know what I'm saying? She's like, why would he want to plug his ass up? Like, nah, he needs dick in it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, shit, I think that's wrong.
Isn't that amazing? You know the only person they can ever contact is giving up to Larry, everybody. Give it up for motherfucking Larry.
Hey, shut up!
Give it up for Larry.
Larry?
You have a very short amount of time.
I'm pissed off. Saw some girl outside with a t-shirt, remind me of a moment in time that makes me very mad. Anybody here like hip hop music?
Yeah.
Who's that? You do. Yeah? Yeah, I do. Let me tell you something that pisses me off more than anything in my entire life. Something that I hate from something in my soul. I don't even know what, from the parts of my body I didn't know I hate in it. Yeah. I want you to know from my soul, I hate Drake. I hate him. I hate this human being on every single level of that you could ever imagine. DMX was a legend.
Legend, bro.
He was a crackhead, or he said he was a crackhead multiple times. And he also stood on the stage and said, I don't like the way Drake looks, I don't like the way Drake's hair looks, I don't like the way he dresses, I don't fucking like this guy. You know what it's doing? It's DMX is fucking hip hop. That's what hip hop was. Not crack. But it was legitimacy and honesty. Yeah. Alright? Drake's running around completely full of shit. Tell me something about Drake. What do you know about Drake? Give me one fact.
Drake is a
Exactly correct. Tell me more about starting from the bottom. Now we hear.
I used to sneak in my aunt's pool. Nigga, who does that? Who's from the mountain that does that?
He's sneaking in his aunt's pool. You know, the kids I grew up with did not know what a pool looked like. There was no pools in Brooklyn.
So we had to hop the fence and go to hotel pools when I was a kid.
Dead ass. All right, so you're talking about this guy is from Canada, acts like he's not. He acts like he's from Atlanta.
That shit was good for me too.
He's Jewish, you don't tell nobody. He's been singing R&B his whole life. He calls himself the best rapper alive. He's completely full of shit, correct? I'm looking at the only guy that would swag and knows. This is a man who's been lying to the entire country and getting away with it. It pisses me off. You're a handsome dude. You got some swag. You don't walk around talking about you're king of the Crip fam, doing fucking walks and shit. You are who you are. You're a man. You're a grown-ass man with respect. Drake's walking around claiming every single fucking identity he can possibly find. Right? Correct. That, my friend, is bullshit. And in the hip-hop community that I grew up with, from the outside looking in as a fan, let's make that shit clear. You don't say shit that you don't do.
100%.
Number one rule. We got rappers that have fun.
It's like the only rule.
Only rule. Thank you very much. Only rule. You could be goofy and fun. You could be Mace doing, hey, 20 block. That's cool. Love it. Ludacris. One of the best.
Bro, it's under once.
One of the best. He never once clean gangster.
I'll smack you, get out of line. Okay, cool.
But he's a G. Right? Ow. We love him. We love everybody that's legit. You don't gotta be hard, you just gotta be you. Eminem came in humping fucking mamas and cows and shit. That's how he showed up. But he was funny, he was being him. Legit. You're gonna tell me, started from the bottom, your first song, started from the bottom, now we here. No. Super no. 100% no. Your dad was a doctor. My dad did security at McDonald's. You were on TV at 12. I was getting my ass kicked at 12.
Tell him again.
You're from Canada. I'm from Queens, New York. I hate to tell you, fucking Aubrey. Hey, Aubrey. It's not the fucking bottom where you're at. It's very much above average. I was from close to the bottom. And I know people that are on the bottom way lower than mine. Why are we not speaking up? Why are we not challenging Drake? You know what? YouTube makes him famous. We go, he got 1 billion views. He's great.
Wayne made him famous.
Wayne made it great. Because Wayne wrote for him. I've been playing songs not realizing he was even Drake talking. I thought it was Wayne the whole time. This is the reason why I hate Drake.
Oh, that was rule number 2. Say what you say, no ghostwriters. That was rule number 3.
Ghostwriter. You get caught with a ghostwriter, cancel forever. Correct? Correct.
Correct.
This is the thing. This guy's so full of shit. I know who he was as a kid. Because I grew up in Queens. We grew up with everybody. In Queens, you know who Drake was? The man. He's not the man. He's that guy that takes the girl to the dopest restaurant in the neighborhood and starts playing weird shit. Saying dumb shit going, excuse me, sir, does this dish, does this have dairy in it? Because I'm allergic to dairy. This is the best rapper alive? Dairy?
Damn, he might be laughing.
Motherfucker, that's milk. We all for it. That's how milk works. I'm telling you, you're special. You have a disability. Yo, oh my God, I feel bad for me. I can't have dairy. Shut the fuck up. This is hip hop, bro. You don't talk about milk. You don't talk about dairy. I'm telling you, put that right down. Let me tell you who this guy is. This is the guy. You ever meet the kid who hangs out with your girlfriend when you're not around?
Yeah.
You know the kid that talks to your girl and goes, you know what, he doesn't treat you right.
Ooh, he is definitely that
I'll be choosing to fit in.
Dirty Mac. Dirty Mac.
Right here. He's that slick motherfucker that never been hit when he's a kid. Never got popped in the jaw. Tell me that you're gonna go. The light can be turned on. You're gonna go. I'm the go. You're not the go. You're not. I once heard a wise person here tell me, a lion does not need to tell you that they're a fucking lion. You know it when you see it. And my man, you are not a lion. Nor are you a fucking goat. Fuck him. He's trying to convince you of his greatness. We 30 seconds out.
Keep going.
30 seconds. I gotta get this off my chest, so that's why I'm still here. I love my music. And I love authentic people. Where I'm from, authenticity is the only thing that matters. My favorite all time? Yeah. It's up between Tribe Called Quest and KRS-One. I put Tribe together because it's a fit thing. Tribe, Most Def, Nas, fucking Wu-Tang Clan. This is hip hop music. It's not because they're hard. It's not because they're crazy. It's because they're themselves. You're gonna tell me the old dirty bastard ain't a fucking old dirty bastard because he's legit, says what he means. And we know those beautiful moments when he goes, we know what the fuck he's thinking. Right? So this is what we do. We get rid of Drake. Because you know what? Hip hop don't need him. This motherfucker dropped a single today. Hip hop does not need Drake. Man, we gotta get rid of Drake. I don't know what the women are that think he's cool, but trust me, we gotta get rid of Drake.
They're missing out.
All of us, we get rid of Drake. That's what we do. We invite him into a studio. We get a recording session set up, and we surprise him with the entire Wu-Tang Clan. We surprise him 5 p.m. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the meth. It's the fucking red man. It's the Jizza. It's the RZA. It's the old dirty bastard, Inspector Deck, Red Walker, Chef, and Drake is no more.
He's not hip hop, man. It's all right. He's not hip hop.
He's not. Not because Wu-Tang's crazy. Because they represent real hip hop music. And they will fix the problem that we're walking through today. And that problem, I'm not saying it's going to be dead. I'm not saying it's going to be a problem. I'm saying that issue will not exist. If he does live, he walks out going, I am an R&B artist forever. Woo! In Canada.
Yeah, really big.
Yeah, right.
And I'll go to like 3 times and I'm out, but thank you.
Everybody, give it a fucking Lily, dude. Give it up for fucking Lily giving a shit about all that stuff that he said. You know that stuff that he said? Give it up for that, and give it up for this. Give it up for Danny motherfucking Archilla.
You guys are wondering why there's a sudden drop in testosterone? Never fear, I'm here. That's what it is. I'm not. I don't have what it takes to be like a real man, and I even have less what it takes to be a real soy boy, you know? I'm honestly, I have the potential of a paper airplane, but the reality of a piece of paper, you know? You look at me, you can crumple me up, you can roll me up, you can burn me up, but you can't do anything creatively. Unless you're trying to stick it up your asshole like Alec is, then yeah, that's...
He's been on documented.
Yeah, he's really into spiders, you know. You know what I'm into? I'm into penguin poachers. Because penguins can go fuck themselves. They're the gayest creature. I'm sorry to say. I'm trying to rile you up so that way you get scared of my opinions.
I'm pissed!
Somebody's giving me the light. Yeah, I see it. That's what's up. Yeah, I see what. That's my teleprompter, right? There we go. Yeah. Oh, that's what the QR code says. I I was gonna say fuck you is naturally something you would write both as a message to me and as your Wi-Fi password. So it's like fuck off. Yeah, there we go. With the O's, with the zeros. I honestly have nothing interesting to add to the conversation today. I just got reamed without even having to move a muscle earlier. That was fun. Yeah, I don't really care. It's like when you get your ass eaten out by people who you don't know if they're your coworkers or your friends. Sometimes you just kind of lose track of like, is this a spoon or is this a gun? You know, like what's going on here?
Did it stir you up?
I don't know.
When you're in the stirrups?
In the stirrups, yeah. I would assume that I have a pussy, and having a pussy would assume that I would give reproductive sex. But if I don't have sex, then I can't even. That's the only time I could say Kenny blew it tonight, is that he stepped on the balloon. So he hasn't blown it at all. Fantastic. I don't like these bomb sniffing dogs. I can't handle them, man, because I'm trying to get back into like taking edibles on the plane, and it's not like that my edibles are a weapon, you know. But this cannabis is bombastic. So they're gonna go ahead, they're gonna get into my Scooby stacks. It's gonna happen. They're gonna sniff around, and then they're gonna wake up and be like, I know how to solve the Middle Eastern crisis. Oh yeah, we're just gonna throw a bone to Israel and eat out all the Palestinians by their peanut butter skin.
The Jews!
The Jews. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Jewish women suck.
Bullshit.
I'm sorry. They fucking attacked you, and they hurt you, and they stare at you, and they attack you again. That's what happens when you're me, a no good, good for nothing cheater. This is a perfect representation of the Jewish woman that went ahead and tried to sack me.
Do it.
I'm not going to use my keys. I'm going to use my heart. Oh. And I use my heart. That's exactly what happened. I don't like. I don't know if I really minded my parents in the hurricane. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Has anybody else been affected by that hurricane? Yeah, Hurricane Milton, the one that does my taxes. Yeah, I love my family, but I also love Gerber Life Insurance. And I was convinced that if the hurricane took them out, well, then I was going to be the richest poor boy you've ever seen. It'd just be nice. I mean, I wouldn't want them to go out. If they were to be killed by the hurricane, I want it to be like poetic at least, you know? If my mom was to get swept up off her feet, it's definitely not going to be by my dad. It's going to be by Hurricane Milton, you know? That guy, he's going to totally wreck my mom, Milton. He's going to get her all wet and left her dead. No, nobody's fucking my mom. That's not the... You're saying Ray is fucking my mom? I don't not believe it. I feel like you could fuck my mom. He's on a plane tomorrow to fuck my mom. Yeah, that's what she's gonna be filled with. Bullshit. Entirely. My dad, when he dies in a hurricane, it's not really going to be so much like, oh, he got hit by wind. No, it's just going to be like he had a heart attack on the toilet, you know? Not so much because of, oh my God, my family, my children, they're not safe, or, oh, I hope the satellite dish is still intact when I get out of here. What? I don't know. I don't know what to say except for QR code you too. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
YouTube movement.
Yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy that I'm not feeling myself right now. If I was feeling myself, you guys would see what it looks like when it masturbates. Yeah, yeah. I'm a very lonely person. All I have is a woman that loves me. Oh, I'm so lonely. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and talk about it. A friend of mine went ahead and mentioned to me it would be a good idea to have Mike Tyson's tattoo on my face for the fight. You know, just like the big, like yeah, I definitely fucked up animals and bitches. I would have won. You think I would have won? But I think I would have lost because, like, somehow even like the temporary tattoo lady's gonna know to fuck with me and draw a temporary dick. Do you know what's the only way that's gonna? That's the only way Alec would have won is if he bribed the lady before me and just had the lady draw a gigantic dick, and then that's on my face for the entirety of the fight. Like, I mean,
Wouldn't have been worse.
it could have been. Yeah, it was worse. I got beat up twice. Once during the fight, once after when the.
You was throwing the things, Danny.
I was throwing too much things. I was throwing too much.
That was a good fight. You were throwing the bitches
That
in the
was
fight.
Yeah, where
you know what? You know what I don't fucking like? I don't like when women are like, they break up with you, you break up with them, they find out who you see, and then they go ahead and say, oh, so that's your type, huh? No, that's not my type. I just had no time to improve upon myself, so that's all I attract. If it's fat Latino women, god damn it, it's not by accident. I attract fat Latino women on my worst.
I'm in there.
You've been there? You've been in the same... Are we Eskimo brothers? Is that what you're saying right now? Oh my god. Who else am I here with an Eskimo brother?
Come on, don't even ask.
No, I don't want to ask you. Oh. I don't want to know what sardine cans you've been under.
Whoa. See what you scrounge after.
Hey. You leave Teresa out of this. Hey.
Whoa!
Not anymore. She had to change her identity because of you. It's witness protection. Yeah, and I dated her. All right. You want to call your tinfoil garage a castle? That's very cool. Or a castle.
Keep it down.
Young Steve.
Ray, I hope you hate this and I hope you love this. This is my last show. Last show here. Make sure you pay extra non-attention. I actually live in Glendale myself. I live there right between the park where the Armenian men play backgammon tournaments and the dance hall where all their wives get lap dances by the local firemen. And I don't know what could be more spicy. Those two events or Armenia on April 24th, 1915. Is a genocide. I feel bad that it happened, but I don't because my fucking company fired me a month ago. They're all Armenian. So, I don't know. Does turkey sound too bad? That's just my thoughts for Thanksgiving. I got the light twice. Sorry. Get me out of here. Give it up for the man who won the fight. Penguin himself.
I have just gotten news, everybody. Is anybody here still hanging out? Well, I just got news that Larry is buying a drink for everybody in the room right now. If you want a drink, just go to the bar and Larry has you a drink. Baby, literally everybody has a drink right now. Literally everybody's going to the bar and get a fucking drink. Ray, you! Go! I want a drink. Everybody should get a drink from Larry, everybody.
Fucking drinks. I love this bitch. This is not about me. Lady sparked it. Once
just gonna speak on me as you said, it's an accidental thing. Give the guys a chance. You go, fucking fucking home. And now you made it chaotic.
Alright, who's back on with that one? My God. I know we want drink a list. We want everything on. Let's keep it going with this next comedian. Give it up, Brittany, everybody. Give it up, Brittany. Keep it going, comedian. Fucking get a drink.
This reminds me last time we were doing comedy. Are you saying bye? Are you saying hi or bye? Yeah, so last time we were doing comedy, I don't know. I have mania, so I'm probably lying. Thank you. It's everywhere. It's all daily too. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Listen to Ray. Ray's my homeboy. Okay? Come on, kiss the puppy, babe. Look, Chaos, there's nothing wrong with being gay. There's nothing wrong with drinking from a sippy straw from your little drinks. Okay, it's okay to be gay. It's okay you guys all want to fuck each other. I feel the sexual tension. It's okay. Alright? It's okay to be gay. Sing it with me.
Be gay.
I ate one pussy out, but there's the thing, like, I only had one pussy once. Like, I don't got game in the pussy realm. I don't know. I don't. Like, I really don't. Like, when I have a crush on a girl, I just become her best friend, and then I, like, really like her, and then she decides not to be my friend, and that's kind of what happens. It's kind of hot. It's hot how I get rejected by my hotter friends. Is that how men feel? I'm so glad. I'm glad I don't actively try to date women because it's like, fuck. I think I am bi. I am like very attracted. I get very attracted to women, and I think I've had like.
Stop that, dude.
What are you doing, dude?
Stop that, dude.
What is this going to do? Are you trying to assert dominance with a second mic right now? Like, what the fuck? Is this on? No, I don't know. If I were to try to date women, because I've thought about it. Like, anytime Jenny and I are broken up, I'm like, should I just try it? Like, get on Hinge and just choose women? I did try once, and I was like, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. I don't know. I honestly think it's so funny because it's so easy to get a man. Like, it's just easy for any woman. Like, it's easy for any moderately attractive woman to get dick. It really is. It's really fucking easy. You know? It is. And
Don't stop.
but it's not easy to get pussy. Like I feel like an incel. I'm like at incel man level when it comes to like trying to get pussy. Well, maybe you're not one of us, because you've had a lot of pussy. Shut the fuck up. You are not an incel anymore, and I know. Don't listen to him. Okay? I know. You know what the problem is? I think I made Danny too confident in himself. And then he was like, and then he was like, huh? That was his mom? Oh my god, I love that you said that. So true. Anyway, we don't need to tap into that. We don't need to psychoanalyze.
Well, that made Danny out there.
No, it didn't. Come on. That his mommy loves him a lot? No. Like, a lot.
They're married.
Okay. He knows my daddy. I have daddy issues, clearly.
Tell us about it.
Think Danny can do a threesome?
Whoa, do you want to fuck him too?
No, I'm talking about.
Why does you want a threesome with Danny?
No, so you think
Jesus Christ! Why
You
does
said you were
everyone
bi.
want to fuck him?
You said you
It's
were
just
bi.
not fair. Like, let me just.
No, we nobody wants to.
It's whimsical. It's like, even Kenny is heartbroken over that motherfucker, dude. Like,
You can't deflect that. You can't turn that. It's the question was.
why do you think I talk about him? You know what, Alec? Thank you for beating him.
We love you, Brittany.
No, I think you guys both did really well. I know Danny trained a lot because I watched him train. So you know, you guys had a good fight. Ray's just leaving. He's like,
I'm throwing my drink away like a fucking human.
wow, thanks a lot, dude. I thought he was my only friend. What the fuck?
He's a Mayan couch.
I never do a real actual set here. I just got too drunk. But that's what this is. You come here and you got really drunk and then you say shit that's honest and then you later regret it and you're like,
What were you thinking with that American accent?
hey.
I don't know. It could have been.
Was it about two chicks then?
Do you think it wasn't good?
Well, how did you prepare for it? Let me hear it.
But it wasn't good. Like the thing is, I think I froze and I forgot some of the lyrics. Was it not good?
Danny handled two chicks. I want to know if Danny handled two chicks.
Do you know what the American man
Don't deflect. That's a man growing. That is a man growing. Two chicks, Danny.
I did forget like some of the lyrics at one point because I was like, so whatever. Here's the thing. I'm not good at singing other people's lyrics. I'm an artist. Like I have my own song, so it's like hard for me to sing other lyrics. It's like I forget it. So that was weird for me not performing my own fucking shit. I was a little pissed about that. Anyway. I know I already got lit, but I don't even fuck.
No, yeah, fuck that mic. Don't listen to that.
Why is there a second mic here?
Kenny's
dead.
Section 4.
Can somebody finger him in the butt? It would satisfy me so
No,
much.
no, can somebody not do that? That would be gay.
Talk about your cars.
Talk about my what?
Don't listen to Danny.
I don't want to talk about my cars. I just want to talk about, like, if I were to peg, I would have a it would be a sparkly pink dick.
Wow, she want to peg you, Danny. That's fucked up. That's why I went to two chicks, man. I wasn't even trying to make you gay.
Huh?
But y'all don't want to go to that party.
Meg,
So she's already said she's black.
It's that game, right? Like from middle school?
Yeah. Me, Taylor Swift, and Donald Trump.
And what was the first one, Meg? Peg, Mary, kill.
Hey, Danny, you're the worst part of her set.
I'm the worst part of her life. Get that right.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, I know my set is bad right now. Fuck you guys.
Danny's making it worse.
What?
Danny's making it worse by a lot.
Okay.
It's all
Danny say he wants two chicks. Say you want two chicks, boy. Say it. Say it like a man with a chest. You want two chicks. Danny, not you. Danny doesn't sound like Greg.
Anyway, I need to get off the stage. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Good over yourself. Maybe we do a little karaoke after this, but that's been our show, everybody. That's been our show. Come over yourselves. Let's hang out. Good beer. What? Give it over to everyone, buddy.
Did you call my name? Did you call my name?
Say his name.
It's Alex, right? Alex? Is it Steven? Is it Janelle? No. It's fucking, there you go. That's your name. Drew Guy. It's nice to, how you guys doing?
Room is hot.
Room is hot.
Room is hot.
I saw a tweaker on the way here. I saw a tweaker on the way here. And, thought it would be funny to do the police noise, you know, outside my window. Thought he was a comic. The story ends with him with a hammer in his hand. Let's just say that.
Oh,
you know
you
what
were
I
the
mean?
guy.
I was a fucking guy, bro. Thanks, man.
God.
I wanted an audible version of your reaction. Thanks, I appreciate that.
Dude, we were afraid of that guy.
Yeah. Thank you for your audible reaction. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was driving my car.
What the fuck?
Yep. I never knew that tweakers were that fast. I'll just say that. You know? I was trying to park in the parking spot across the street, and by the time I like come around, I was like, oh, that guy's on the slip. He was already there. I don't know. That's a pretty fast guy, you know. We're like, this guy should be in the Olympics. How fast he ran across this goddamn alley. You know what I mean? Like, with a hammer in his hand. It's just, do you know how good your phone has to be to run with a goddamn hammer in your hand? That's crazy. I'm sorry. I haven't been this angry in a long time. It's like I feel like I'm like a Super Saiyan, like the way I get angry. You know what I mean? Like I still got like 4 levels ahead of me. You know, like. But it is just like Super Saiyan 1, like, you know, or this is Kyle Ken. No pun intended.
Kyle Kendo!
Thank you for your auditory reaction. This has been one of the craziest nights. I don't know if Danny got beat up or if you just had like one of the craziest makeout sets I've ever seen in my life. I was like scared. What do you mean, who cares? Calling out the elephant in the room, man. For once, it's not you. You wanted that to happen. You pointed at
Hey,
me.
why don't you hammer it down?
It's not easy being the fucking nice guy all the time, you know? I want to let it rip. I want to yell at people sometimes. Glad you're here to do that for me. That's super awesome. So I want to yell at people sometimes. Nice.
I got you.
I appreciate you. Thank you guys for this. I set this up right. Here's what I was trying to say. The homie the other day was cooking wings in the alley. You seen the homie Dooley out here cooking wings in the alley?
Reese? That's the homie.
And then out of nowhere, he just switched up and like brought out like a little package, like one of the store-bought packages of catfish. It's kind of fucking crazy. Like where I had to ask him because I was curious. I was like, what store did you go to where they already have pre-packaged catfish? He goes, Rouse.
What the fuck?
Rouse? I've been to Food for Less many times in my life, and never have I seen already prepackaged catfish. You know what I mean?
Raw.
I'm just saying, like,
if we out here gentrifying meats, you know what I mean? Like, let me find out. Like, why is it? Let me find out. Let me go to Rouse and find out they got gizzards there for $15 a pound. I'm gonna get hot. I'm gonna get really mad. I don't know if that's a good or a bad laugh right there.
It's a good one.
That's a good one.
It's funny. Fried catfish or raw catfish?
It was like raw catfish. They already like.
Yeah.
It was raw. It was cut up. It was like put packaged. They were charging by the pound, but it's already made packaged. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what do we?
Ship straight from Mississippi.
I don't know if you guys saw this thing. I just saw it on my Instagram. Kamala Harris is giving out a $50,000 business loan to small businesses. This is part of her ploy. I don't know. I don't know what other way to write it, but politicians are paying for their votes. Okay, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, crazy, bro. But I'm gonna still be in that goddamn line to get that $50,000 loan. Like, you know what I mean? Like, shout out to that guy for buying drinks for everybody. Yeah, go get a drink, dude. I really have to go. Oh, you just had to throw that in to help my set? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. You guys give it up for Jew Boy.
Wait, Kendall, I'm so sorry, dude. Sorry, Kendall. What? Wait, what is this? Catch that, Blue. I know, that's another trick by the white man. That's another. I love Cliff, dude. Cliff literally closed out every single one of my shows. Dude. I know, dude. It's a trick by the white man, dude. I know. You want to do it? Well, I want another person before you. I have another person before you. And then Cliff, you're gonna close this out. Cliff, you always close this out. I know, yeah, exactly. Give it over Coke, buddy. We're gonna have Coke. We're gonna have Coke come up, and then we're gonna have Cliff come up, and then that's the show. Give it over Coke.
We have made it. We're towards the end of the night. Get up out fucking Firestone, everybody. The room is hot. We are here at Accidental Chaos. Bam, dude. It's entertaining, man. We've seen a lot of fun tonight.
That's weird.
Oh, I love it, dude. I love it, dude. I love it. I mean, I also be cheating, dude. I also be cheating. I get it. I be cheating.
It's wrong, man.
Scott's too out the loop of everything going on in the comedy game. Maybe he's not noticed the past hour and a half. That shit has been the funniest shit I've seen in a good minute, dude. Good minute, man. You're proud to find stuff. He beat up Danny.
Undefeated.
Undefeated. I like that. Somehow he's getting Danny more. Somehow he's getting Danny more pussy by beating him up. It's amazing, dude.
One now.
Y'all seen Danny walk up here with lipstick all over his face, right? And Brittany walk up with her fucked up lipstick as well.
I beat him up.
It was amazing, dude. It was amazing.
I'm undefeated, bitch.
I don't know, dude. I watched the fight, dude. I hope I heard it. Oh, the makeup? That could be, dude, because Danny's a masochist. Is what I believe. I understand the term is. I don't don't think so, bro. He be getting that pussy. He be getting that pussy, bro. I gotta tip my hat to that motherfucker, bro. You know how good your dick game gotta be to have a fight and invite multiple side bitches to come to the fight and watch you lose.
Yeah.
Something that everyone knew you were gonna lose.
You're right.
And still be fucking these bitches.
Yeah, you're
That's
right.
amazing. That's some good penis, dude. I'm tipping my hat, bro. That's some good penis. I was trying to tell you. That's, man, like, fundamentally, I don't even know how to be insecure. But every now and then I hang out with my friends that are doing amazing shit like that. And I'm like, I can't do that. I can't have a fight, lose it, and get multiple bitches. That's amazing. That's amazing, man. I watched this girl, we could come on stage and be like, I'm never gonna get with him again. But then his penis came back into her life. It's gotta be that, dude. It's not his personality. Are you kidding me? Guy got fucking Asperger's or something, dude. He's fucking retarded. But it's a compliment, man. Good penis. That's all I'm trying to say. A compliment, dude. I don't know, man. Some motherfuckers live lives that you don't even understand, dude. I realize that hanging out with my friends, dude. Adam got Ariana Grande in his DM. Shit that just sounds like a movie and shit. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I don't think he got good penis, but he has apparently good looks.
I fucked up the DM, but I had the option.
Just saying, man. I don't think I try not to brag. I'm doing pretty well in my life. But there's levels to this shit, dude. There's levels to this shit. It's America's Next Top Model. I'm a guy named Coke from Florida. You know what I'm saying? I've also fucked multiple bitches and brought them here. Alec knows, but I bring them on separate nights. That's how it works. I can't just pull that off and lose a fight. That's amazing, dude. That is amazing. Who is that? Is that Will?
Bring him up right now.
Oh, Will never went up. I'll do it. No, I still want to.
I'm going
Hey, Will, you're gay, dude. You gotta go up.
No.
No, I just like being here all night complaining about it.
No, I'm tired.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Which is not telling jokes. He won second place, really first place in Chicago. He was in Chicago. He won first place at a conference.
Arizona.
Whatever the fuck.
Arizona.
Keep going. I will say.
I love being interrupted to say, keep going. Keep going. Keep going, buddy. Okay, now stop listening to keep going. Keep going.